Okay. Howdy. Test. Whoa. Hope I didn't turn myself up too high. Test. Looks like it's fine. So I'll give like a couple more minutes for people to roll through. I'm just finishing sharing the stream online and all that stuff. I probably should reduce how long I leave the stream running before I actually start things. But then again, is that what people normally do? They leave it running for a bit while people pile in? Because I notice it is kind of a tendency with my streams. There's a long intro time. But if that's a bad thing, people can let me know. Let's see. Yo, howdy, IHAS. Thanks for the host. How's it going? Sorry, there might be a bit of noise. I'm gonna adjust my mic real quick. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Just chilling. Well, that's what we're... Ideally, that's what we're gonna do today, although there's probably gonna be some degeneracy ensuing later on. Can you guys hear me okay? Is all the audio fine and yada yada? Coolio. I think it's been a couple minutes, so I will go ahead and get started for the most part. Let me... There we go. I just need to turn down the music on my end. So, hey everyone. Glad to hear you're all doing alright. Back for Thursday Shenanigans, because that's what I'm calling it for now. So today, there were a couple things. What? Howdy, everybody. Again, thank y'all for tuning in. There were a couple things that I had on the agenda today, but honestly, after those things, I was probably just gonna let y'all vote on whatever y'all want to do. If you want to do some silly Jackbox stuff, if there's any other meme stuff you guys want me to do. But I was just gonna go through a couple things that I guess are on the agenda for now. Um, First off, just be sure to check out all the details on my channel. Have my rules and sub benefits written down. I'll give them all pretty imagery later on over time, but as always, and I'll repeat it like 20 bajillion times every time I stream, but thank you to everyone who supports me. Have emotes and stuff to help it be worth you guys' while, and hopefully you guys are relatively entertained by these shenanigans. Aside from that, I do want to say that some people have been asking me about net play tourneys for our area. I am looking into that actually. I finally entered Wednesday night fights the other day. Oh, wait, was that? It was the day before yesterday. In fact, I'll see if I can bring it up. But I finally tried entering Wednesday night fights online. It was kind of jarring, but actually it was kind of cool. It was nice for me to finally see how it all works. And so now I feel comfortable enough understanding the format and everything to be able to bring a net play tourney to you guys. I would probably start first in Fresno, starting with my favorite games, and then I will attempt to branch out to the rest of SenCal. Again, it's something I want to work up to, but I will definitely be looking into it further. And that's actually one of the things that I want to try and do more consistently, at least for me personally, is I definitely want to enter freaking this tournament much more frequently, because I really feel like I could maybe get into top 8 at some point. It had been a while since I played Sam's show, but it was fun, and I actually felt like I was doing okay. I just made some silly mistakes. Ironically, I took too many risks, but this sort of net play format is pretty cool. So I'll be looking into doing it for you guys in the future. Where's Tag 2? Well, first of all, I don't own the game. Second of all, actually, yeah, big second of all, freaking Steven, I asked you to send me that logo. You didn't send me a transparent image. You sent me the logo with a checker pattern behind it. You got bamboozled, my dude. So I had to find another transparent image myself. But I'll be getting to that in a second, because that's what's first on the agenda today. But before I do that, I did want to try something. Because I saw last time Donovan, he used his channel points to suggest a poll. And I didn't see at the time that it was a poll suggestion. But I'm going to go ahead and have y'all do a little something real quick. So check this out. Let me see if this works. Oh, it worked, but that is extremely tiny. Yo, howdy, man. Holy Toledo, that's tiny. Okay. There we go. Did it start? Anywho, Donovan suggested this poll last time I was freaking streaming. So if y'all want to try doing this poll, do an exclamation point and then put yes, no, or IDK. And we're going to test this real quick to see if this works, and then I'll get to the stuff on the main agenda. Oh, wait, did it do it? No, not tag 2. I want you guys to try voting on this. Did it work? Oh, actually. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, he voted, but I don't think it worked. The frick is happening? Dun, dun, dun. Terms. Well, this is awkward. I don't know if it's working. So I'm gonna have to figure this out another time. Dang it. I thought it was gonna work. Affiliate. Maybe. Well, I'll have to come back to that some other time. Sumin, not sorry. Polls closed. Yeah, because it's showing that it is 0 time limit. It's not even letting me edit anything. Oh, frick! What is all that happening? I zone because it's in my comfort. You already know when we're playing fighting games, I don't want to be near you unless I'm running very basic pressure. And then if I'm not confident in that pressure, I'm gonna skedaddle. But I'll have y'all answer on that poll at a later time. I guess this is one of the things that I needed to figure out earlier. I was trying to do better at implementing stuff like this. But oh well. So for now, I'll go ahead and get to, I guess, the first thing that I was going to do was my fighting game interest tier list. Like I said in one of my posts, people have asked me like various times over I don't know how long. What do you think about this game? What do you think about whatever game? Why don't you like this game? Etc. Etc. So what I wanted to do today was kind of revisit this because I actually made this like a while back and I tweeted it. And since then, part of my opinions have changed on games. So I figured I would just do this, see how people react if I put the game they like on a certain tier. Y'all can question my positioning. I can elaborate on what I like about some games, what I don't like about some games. Or you can try and sell me on a game that you like, and that might build my intrigue to try it. We'll see. But some of the games, too, I didn't even bother putting on here because either I don't have them or I just hardly have tried them at all. So those of you watching, can you guys see and read the text that is for each tier? Let me know if you can't, and I'll go to the bigger view. But for me, people that know me when it comes to fighting game stuff, you can't. Let's see. I'll go to this view for now, just so you can see. Oh, you're on your phone. That's why. Well, is this any better or no? I was just going to be on this view for now, just so you guys can see the explanations, and I'll go back to the other view. Oh, wait, I just realized. Sorry, give me a second. There we go. Well, actually, that was barely anything. That was like a tiny bit. Howdy, Israel. It is, really? I have seen some other people streaming it. Wait, the netcode is good for cross-checking? You're joking. Is it really? Justin was playing it too? Good grief. Of all the games to start picking up traction, that is funny. I guess that's cool too, though. There's my alerts. There we go. Well, like I said, as I rank some games, you guys will be able to sell me on some games, or you'll just be able to see what my tastes are if you don't already know them. But just to make sure you guys can see the descriptions for each tier. Sorry, that's what I was getting to earlier. Was one pet peeve I have when it comes to tier lists, when it comes to fighting games, is when people make tier lists and it's just arbitrary letters with no real explanation for what each tier means and why things are placed in a certain tier. So for this, even though it might be overkill, I have descriptions and reasoning for each tier and where I'll be putting the games. Again, just a disclaimer. This is my interests. See that tiny little title up there? Interest tiers. Yeah, this is just my interests. This doesn't mean a game sucks or is whatever. I mean, well, we're all entitled to our own opinions, I guess. But this is just my interest in certain games. Dong Dong? Does Dong Dong have a logo, actually? Well, since you mentioned it, Matt, I'm gonna look for it. But yeah. So just leave that disclaimer. So this is my interests, and there are some games that I haven't even like really played a lot, or haven't had the chance to like really get into. And my interest in varying degrees of those games, you'll be able to tell from why I place them on the list. But let's go ahead and start while I look for the Dong Dong Never Die logo. So how about you guys tell me first what game you want me to rank. I'll just start ranking games in order. You guys can just say a game, and I'll if assuming it's in here, because I had to go grab a whole bunch of logos because I never saved this. I had to redo it. Just name games, and I'll start ranking them. And we can get started. Logo. Well, there's the logo. Snap. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Alrighty. Right on cue with the music. So, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. I gotta find... Actually, where did I do with the logo? There it is. Freaking Grand Blue. For those who don't know, Grand Blue, I think honestly, it wasn't even just me, it was like a lot of people. When the game's beta first came out, and people were seeing the game, seeing pros try it, a lot of people were quite underwhelmed by the game. It seemed like this is just a cash grab, this game's going to be super duper boring. But the more I tried it, I found out I really like this game. So it goes up here. Not only how I overall enjoyed the mechanics of it, it's a very simple game with... I wouldn't say it's like easy to play, difficult to master. It's kind of like super easy to hop into and like medium difficulty, I guess, to master, because honestly, there's only a handful of characters in the game that are actually like difficult. Um, but the game's really fun, and it's a lot of footsies, and it's very grounded. And you guys know I like games that tend to center around pokes and fundamentals. Um, this game is basically the closest game to anime Street Fighter that you're gonna get ever, probably. Um, Especially with the characters they've added and the overall system of the game. Also, not only that, but I guess in the words of Majin Obama, I like this game as a whole package. Because even though some people might not like the RPG mode, I have had a blast with the RPG mode. Uh, and I guess I low-key got a little exposure to why people like the mobile game so much, because there's something, for some reason, there's something very satisfying about getting all the weapons, uh, getting the freaking tickets to do the random draws and stuff, getting the SSR weapons and all that stuff. I liked RPG mode a lot, especially because I've never really been exposed to the lore prior to this game. So overall, I love Grand Blue Versus. And you guys already know it's one of the main games that I've cared about being good at competitively. Because I want to be good at the game. Third Strike? Ooh, you noticed it's there. Next up, Third Strike. So, you'll notice it's specifically online edition because you can tag whoever you can. What do they say? Don't at me. You can at me. You can tag whoever you want. This is the best version of the game. Matt might agree with me, probably, but online edition is the best version of that game. It came with so much stuff. It came with actual trials. It's got proper freaking netcode. So specifically, Third Strike Online Edition. Yes, Matt, Fightcade is also an option. We're talking about this. Talking about this version though, but I mentioned this version too because this is the version that I played a whole ton in college, and I guess it was kind of one of my first dips into being competitively interested in a game. I didn't enter tournaments or anything, but I played a lot online. I sucked terribly, but it was fun learning this game. And there's a bit of nostalgia tied to it too because of my exposure to it before. So it goes here. I'll get into it later, but this tier, you'll be able to tell later from the games that I put there that this tier, if the S tiers didn't exist, I would probably be 100% dedicated to the A tier games. So yeah. Third Strike is sick. It's got super dumb stuff, but Third Strike's pretty sick. Oh wait, tag 2? Well, before I get to Uni, I'll go ahead and do Steven a favor here. Here's tag 2. I got you, homie. I got you, Steven. I'll put this all the way over here where it belongs. There we go. Yeah. Taking tag 2. There you Oh, gosh, dang it. But really, though, Steven, I liked Tekken Tag when I first tried it out. But I honestly hardly remember enjoying it that much. It was cool. It was fun, probably, when I was younger. But to be real, I'm not playing this game outside of you asking me to play it. So it's gonna go there for now. Play it. Well, I mean, if I can get it somehow, I'm down to play. Y'all know, unless I already know I don't like the style or design of a game, I'm down to try games. How much? Wait, what is Tekken Tag 2 on again? What system is it on? PS3. Well, Looks like I need to freaking run the fade and freaking Tekken Tag 2 so Steven can be freaking happy. Gosh dang it. For now though, it goes somewhere in that D tier. I'll order them later on. But hey, if I play with you and it ends up being fun, I might move it up higher. Gosh dang it, love you too, dude. Yeah, in fact, I'm glad this Peacock song came on because that summarizes the degeneracy that Steven wants us to indulge in. Let me see. Ah, frick. I'm trying to find. Oh, I had grabbed it already. Alright, Under Night in Birth. Frickin' uni. Um, for those who don't know, I. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Matt's in the chat, so he knows. When it comes to games like this, I gotta give Michael his credit or he'll find me and assassinate me. Uh, yo, howdy, John. So, of course, Michael is the person that exposed me to Under Night initially on back in Unio. But it was when I was in college and I met Donovan and them that I really got a taste of this game and how cool it is. Um, Spent weeks getting bopped, mad bopped, because of course the first character I picked up to learn was freaking Yuzu, who's one of the harder characters, and I was a pad player. Um, Gosh dang it, yeah. But this game's so cool, man. I've spent literally years being in SenCal and NorCal, telling all y'all to play Uni, why it's so cool. So I'm not gonna like try and go in it all, but obviously it's freaking here. Under Night is just such a good game from just a design standpoint and aesthetic standpoint. That's something else that I'll be bringing up later on too, is overall aesthetic of the game and how inviting it is, not only art wise but as a package that invites people to play the game and learn. Uni again for me is the epitome of simple to hop into and then super duper hard to master, because there's a lot of depth to this game, but the mechanics of the game properly reward knowledge and good decision making. So, like, y'all already know, I'm gonna tell all y'all to play Under Night. And that's at least some support, Matt. I appreciate it. Again, if you ever want to learn Uni, hit me up. Hit up Donovan, because he's Sencal's greatest Uni player. Good grief. Hit any of us up, and we've always been willing to teach y'all how to play Under Night. Trust me. But play Under Night. I'll be saying that literally forever, probably. Yo, do you follow Chaisu? I don't know how you say it. Chaisu? Yeah, I think it's Chaisu. Yo, Chaisu is the artist that made me actually like Aurier a lot. They be making Aurier look way too waifu. Shoutouts to them. I'll probably link them later on. Yeah, Uni on hitbox is optimal. But next up, wait, you said Blade Strangers? Oh yeah, Hicks Wagner. I think that was a different artist that did that, but that was actually hilarious. And I don't know if I ship it, but I believe it. Anyways, let's go to Blade Strangers. Where is it at? Frick, there it is. Blade Strangers. Whoo, man. So, some of y'all, I'm pretty sure a good amount of you were around, or at least had come out to locals while I was showing people this game. Like I was saying, Under Night is like the epitome of easy to get into, difficult to master. Blade Strangers is just objectively one of the like best low entry barrier games in terms of like it's one of the best in terms of having a low entry barrier and learning the game enough to have fun. Because the game's super duper simple. It's how should I describe it? I think some people don't know also, I actually did not like this game at all when I first tried it. Because some of you may not know, but Robert, a while back, he was trying to get people to play this game. I tried it. I did not like it. And then later on, it was on sale, and it got an update. And I just gave it a more thorough try. And I ended up loving the game. Blade Changers is sick. Some people, like a certain Wagner player, don't want to admit that it's super duper similar to Grand Blue Versus, but it has a lot of similarities. So it goes in this tier. This logo is way too freaking big. Let me shrink it a little bit. But Blade Strangers, I've liked it, not only playing it, but also for its design, because it's a very simple game, especially for helping Smashers transition from traditional fighters. I mean, from Smash traditional fighters. This game, it's all command normals. The art, you may or may not like it. Takes some getting used to, maybe. I don't know, because it's one of the first. It's like one of the earlier attempts at Oh, did my music pause? Yes, it did. It's one of the earlier attempts at. Wait, just play SNK? How? Well, actually, no. I do know there are some similarities to SNK Heroines. SNK Heroines, though, not only have I not got to try that game, but there seem to be some janky design choices in that game too. But that's another game that I wouldn't really rank because I haven't gotten to try it at all. But Blade Strangers is a game where if you're not playing Sam Show and you're not playing Grand Blue, you have no excuse to not try out this game. Because I guarantee you, if you try it enough, you'll probably end up liking it a bit more. And surprisingly, it has some IPs that people recognize. Like the Cave Story characters, Isaac, Shovel Knight, that one Gunvolt dude. People surprisingly I didn't recognize any of those characters. But people recognize them. Howdy, Quincy. Oh, yeah, in fact, I'm down to talk about that later if y'all want. Wait, MK or Sam Show? Which one? Well, actually, Matt said Sam Show first, so I guess I'll go to... Well, MK? I don't know. I'll get MK out of the way first, I guess. Also, I need to plug up my phone because it's freaking dying. Everything I own has a low battery, and it sucks. Oh, like on Discord? Yeah, I'm down. I will invite you to... Well, so a while back, my friend Anna, I think some of y'all have seen me play stuff with her, Super Pasta, she set up a Discord for me, actually, like a channel to use for my streams, I guess, but I haven't finished setting up all that stuff. But I will invite you to that later on, Quincy, once we start talking about EVO Online, because I actually need to get that Discord ready for what's going to happen next week. Wait, save the best for last, my man. So yeah, let's go ahead and get MK down here. Where the frick is it? MK. Oh, actually, I assume you guys meant MK11, right? Because that's the only logo I had here so far. Because honestly, I haven't given any of the other MKs a decent try. Honestly, I don't even remember any of the other MKs, aside from, like, the super duper old one that you play on the Sega Genesis and everyone's exposed to at the start. I put MK11. But MK11, admittedly, I probably could give it a bit more thorough of a try. But with my first impression of it, I kind of like it. And I kind of like the direction it went a little bit, because compared to the other MKs, it was a lot less degenerate, which I'm all about. I'm always down for games to not be so degenerate. So from a design perspective, I liked what MK11 was going for, and like I've heard that they've balanced it a little bit better. But for now, I gotta put it in this tier because I like the direction it's going, but I'm not really trying to learn the game a lot right now. Uh, it's another game where like it's one of the mini games actually where I'll play if people ask me to, but I'll probably just want to learn enough to not get bopped. Well, yeah, that's what everyone says, right? MK9 and MKX are like the fun, super duper degenerate ones because they got like busted stuff. In fact, if you guys can see my description, this is the tier that I respect the game for what it tries to do, and if I play it, I want to learn enough to not get bopped. That's basically the C tier. Um, so yeah. MKX. Actually, I had forgot. Me and I may like a few. How many years ago? It was a few years ago. We got MKX because I may likes Mortal Kombat, but we were trying to like learn the game. We did the tutorial and then we never touched it again. So MK just does not have that allure for us, I guess. I don't know. Dragon Ball. Yo, freaking Dragon Ball. Where is Brandon? This is usually the time where Brandon will like pop up in my chat and tell me to play more Dragon Ball. Oh, KI? Yeah, I'll put KI next in. But Dragon Ball, some of you have probably seen I was one of the people that could not resist putting a good amount of time into Dragon Ball because I mean, everyone and their mom wanted to be Josh, but aside from that, from when it came to tag team fighters, I kind of liked that it was relatively more tame, and apparently now I know that it actually is considered much more tame because of all the defensive options. So from that design perspective, this is one of the tag team fighters that I actually like the most. For that fact alone, is that it's much more tame. The entry barrier is way lower, in terms of execution at least. Ooh, I love this song. But that's really it. I kind of like the story mode a little bit, but it was also really boring because it was just a bunch of mundane fights. They could have done a bit more with that. So it doesn't really have much else in terms of a complete package. So Dragon Ball, it was hard for me to decide where it goes. So for now, I'll put it here. Where Dragon Ball, out of all the tag team fighters, is the game that I definitely wanted to make sure I had basic competence in. And honestly, I did kind of care about making sure I don't get bopped in that game. Because, again, not only did everyone and their mom want to beat Josh, but the game was fun enough to where I'd want to be able to do cool stuff. So yeah, I'm going to put Dragon Ball there for now. Street Fighter 5. Okay, well first let me put KI because they're popping off for me to put it there. Where is KI? Killer Instinct. Now, this is a game that I probably never would have given the time of day, honestly. Never really appealed to me aesthetically at all. And I didn't understand the system enough to see like how degen the game can get, or how if it's not that degen. But from my basic understanding of it, and Luis, in fact, shoutouts to Luis, I don't know if he's watching, as an unknown Luis, with his overview that he gave me, I respect this game. Did it freeze? Is it good now? Hopefully it's good now. I respect this game, definitely. I don't have the game. I don't know if I'm ever gonna own the game, but hopefully if I do get the chance more to play this game, whether when KO opens up or if I do somehow get it, if I get an Xbox or something, this is a game that I would be down to learn more of, because it does a lot of things right. Not even necessarily in terms of its gameplay, but in terms of being a good package. A lot of really good online resources and videos for learning the game. Proper freaking netcode. Excuse me. It's a very inviting game to learn. So that's why KI is kind of at the bottom of the B tier. Because if I got the game, I would actually be down to learn it. How many of y'all have KI, by the way? Because it was only ever Luis that was bringing it and stuff. And side note, is the stream still freezing, or is it good? Stream good? Okay, cool. Also, I encourage all of you to hit refresh on the stream, too. Just to make sure that you're not too delayed and that the connection's fine. But yeah, KI is sick. It's something I would definitely need to follow more competitively in order to like understand the game a bit more. But again, I don't own the game. That's why I don't really understand it that much. What did you say next? Oh, Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter freaking 5. I don't know how many of you watching like Street Fighter 5 or if you're in the band camp of Street Fighter 4 nostalgia. But definitely when this game first came out, it had an extremely rough release. This game was the opposite of a complete package. Had a little bit of intrigue with the whole story mode thing, but this game had a terrible release. I can admit that. But in terms of the direction the game went, with being slightly more inviting to newcomers, all the stuff that it has to learn the game, like the demonstrations and the tutorial and stuff, I liked it. And I had my enjoyment playing this game. Definitely, well, actually, well, that's the thing is, that's the funny thing. This is the game that everyone was super tsundere about. That, oh man, this game's trash. I don't want to keep playing this game. I hate where it's going. And people kept playing this game anyway. They kept playing this game anyway, and they kept getting money from it. Like, the interactions with this game is freaking hilarious. Matt included. Sounds like League. Honestly, kind of. Don't want to learn matchups. Well, that's the thing. Overall, especially now that we've come this far at Championship Edition, like I said, I've liked the direction the game's gone. And I still feel like this game handles DLC the best out of all the modern fighters right now. You can debate whether or not the choices in DLC were like appropriate, even though people love the costumes. Some people like more characters than others. But the fact that they had the fight money system, and you got a lot of stuff just for playing the game. To me, they did it really well. Like, I know a lot of people complained that you got basically nothing for net play. But me playing this game, I mean, because I like story stuff, I like tutorial stuff. All I did was, for every character I cared about, and then I started doing the whole roster, I looked at their demonstrations, I did their trials, and then I did each character's story mode. And then I did the easy mode survival for that character once I did all that stuff. Like, that gave me so much fight money. In fact, I don't know if everyone knows, I didn't spend money on this game until Urian and Colleen. And I only did that for, like, the day of for a tournament. I got, like, a big bulk of the stuff at the beginning with just fight money alone. If they had kept that consistent system of making it fairly okay in terms of, like, you getting fight money to unlock stuff... Yeah, that's the thing. The fight money got nerfed. If they kept it consistent with the beginning, it would have like blew all the other games out of the water. But personally, the system that they had at the start for DLC, I think was amazing. Like, if you play the freaking game, you get stuff. If you don't feel like it and you want to spend money, go for it. Like, that's the system. That's the system that I like. Um, but gameplay wise, Street Fighter V is a game that I overall enjoy. Um, I will be honest. Some of the frustration that has come before was just not knowing matchups and just getting steamrolled. Um, but you just have to learn. So that's why I was pointing out Ultra Street Fighter 4 nostalgia is because a lot of the reasons people don't like this game is because they compare it to Street Fighter 4. I kind of look at this game just standalone because I never super got into Street Fighter 4. So, um, this was another game where it was kind of hard for me to see whether or not I would want to learn it further. But for this, I kind of put it number one in the C tier. Because overall, it's my kind of game. It's footsies, super duper obvious counter hit shenanigans, and then V triggers and V skills make it honestly a tiny bit anime. Like, the game is fun overall. Will I want to learn more of it? With everything that's out right now, probably not. But this is one of the games kind of like Dragon Ball where I couldn't resist the temptation to try and get a bit better at it so I don't get bopped all the time. Well, that's the thing about Street Fighter V is I like some of the waifus too much. I should be playing Minot, but Lucy is so freaking cool. I should be playing probably Poison also, but I've played Ibuki since Third Strike. Ibuki's sick. But again, that would come down to me like having to learn the game, which going back to Dragon Ball, that's why I kept telling Brandon that I don't think I want to get good at this game because then I'd have to like actually put more effort and try to learn the game more. And I just don't know if I'm going to do that. But yeah. For people that don't like Street Fighter V, it's fair. It's a very rough game in terms of its overall package, but I like it for what it is. Street Fighter Cross Tekken? You know, I'm gonna be honest, I only added these games because, like, Steven and people told me to, like they mentioned them. Street Fighter Cross Tekken is another game that I honestly don't even remember much about, aside from, like, very, very early play. So, like, I know I had it here coincidentally, but I probably have to put it... Excuse me, I'd have to put it here for now. Because... Never played it? It's freaking weird, man. I wish Mike was in the chat, or at least Andre, so he could try and sell y'all on the game. But Street Fighter Cross Tekken is a weird game. This is another game, though, that Steven would have... He'll just have to ask me to play this game. And I'll play it with him. Or any of y'all, if y'all are down. But I don't own this game anymore. And just the basics of what I know about it, it's a really weird game. CVS 2? Oh, freak, that's another logo I need to snag. Y'all can give me another game to place in the meantime while I try to find these other logos. CV. Oh, wait, that brought me to the store. Frick, not the store. Logo. Also, I haven't drank any of my alcohol yet. Third Strike? I already placed Third Strike. It's right there. It's definitely A tier. It's got a bit of nostalgia, and Online Edition is a super complete package. Third Strike is a kind of a D-Gen game, but it's fun, and I respect it for what it is. Wait, Gundam Wing Endless Battle? You're gonna need to link me that. What the frick is that? I don't even, actually, I can't rank that. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, all the Smashes are on here. Well, except Smash 64. I'm not gonna bother ranking Smash 64. CVS 2. Actually, yeah, Blade Strangers goes up here, man. If like I said before, if the S tier games didn't exist, the A tiers are what I would probably wholeheartedly dedicate my time to. So you want me to rank the Smashes next? Oh my god, Quincy. Should I even rank CVS 2 though? Because I don't remember. Actually, no. I kind of remember a little bit about this game, but I don't remember. No, I don't. I don't know if I feel like ranking CVS 2 because I don't think I gained enough comprehension with that game. But let me go ahead and rank the Smashes first, since you mentioned them. Which Smash? Because I don't know if y'all can see this. Oh, actually, frick. Hold on. There you go. Is that better? I just realized that logo is like so tiny. Okay. But here are the 3 Smash games that matter. Here they are. Which one do I rank first? Oh, all of them? Get the bad one out of the way. Oh, jeez. You know what? I'll go ahead and rank Ultimate first. Donde. Here we go. So, Smash frickin' Ultimate. Ooh, man. This freaking game. Here's the thing. Smash Ultimate is an interesting game, and I like what it does in comparison to Smash 4, because it is clearly an upgrade from Smash 4. Like, anyone telling you Smash 4 is better is high on something. Smash Ultimate is a big improvement from Smash 4. But, when it comes to how I like it compared to the other Smashes, it's a chore. Like, trying to get good at Smash Ultimate and like comprehending all the characters and like all their shenanigans, it's a very big cast where it's kind of all over the place. Like, there's some degen stuff in Ultimate. There's some very tame stuff in Ultimate. And the balance, I can't tell if it's the most balanced Smash game or not. Smash Ultimate is just a nutty game. There's a lot to learn with the game. But it's like a nice middle ground of execution and fundamentals. But the problem is just there's so many variables with characters. Because the characters are just freaking weird. But I'm probably not in a position to rant too much about Smash Ultimate because I'm not even that good at it. But in terms of my interest with the game, I'd probably put it here a bit before MK. Because, if no other Smash game existed... Well, actually, I take it back. If P Plus didn't exist, I probably would learn and be serious about Ultimate before Melee. Actually, yeah. In fact, I don't want to, like, put too much gravity on like, the community and the fan base, but the Smash community is... Smash community is high maintenance, let's just say that. I love y'all, but Smash community is quite high maintenance. Complaining about something all the time, usually. But I'm just going to leave Smash Ultimate there, because each community has its tendencies, but it's just my experiences from being a TO and observing the community when it comes to like how the game's development is handled and DLC and yada yada. Yeah, I'm not here to rant too much about the Smash scene. But let me go ahead and rank the, I guess, next best Smash, I guess, sort of. I don't know. Freaking Melee. Freaking Melee, man. So Melee, I had a lot of time with it earlier on. In fact, technically it was probably the first game that because Third Strike is the first game I had a competitive interest in, but I was just playing net play. Melee was technically my introduction into the FGC. Like actually going to tournaments and learning and improving in a game. It's Melee. I credit that to Melee. I had fun with it in the time for what it was. But I'm probably going to put it here at the top of D tier. In fact, I need to move the rest of this stuff probably. Sorry, give me a second. Frick, now I gotta move everything else out of the way. Ah! I'll put these all over here, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna need to put Melee right there. Cause it's kind of like I had my time with it. Melee can be fun. It's definitely a game that I'll play when people ask me to, but I'm kind of over Melee, honestly. Like, that game's got some shenanigans, dude. It's definitely fun. Super duper imbalanced, though. The execution is off the freaking wall. Not necessarily like one of the hardest execution games of all time, but playing that game at a high level with a spacey does stuff to your hands. Melee is wild, man. But it's one of the games where like I respect it for its legacy and whatever, but I ain't trying to get good at it anymore. I'm not trying to understand it anymore. I'll play it if you ask me to, but that's all it comes down to when it comes to Melee. That's it. I'm still a sick Jigglypuff player, though. Yo, shoutouts to the days of me and Phil playing in locals. Also, pardon that, I'm going to open up this last White Claw I had. Which leads me to the real best Smash game. The one that's not even a real Smash game. Project freaking Plus. Otherwise known previously as PM. Gosh, this game is sick. Oh, man. Again, I gotta give credit where it's due so I don't get assassinated. Michael, as well as the homie Josh and a couple others. Actually, no, rewind a bit further. So, in the days of Brawl, playing Sonic and just cheesing everybody, gosh, Brawl sucked. I came across a video one time, and it was called, I think, Brawl versus Project M comparison for Sonic. I saw that video, and I gathered immediately that it was probably a mod of the game, because I had already saw people, like, modding stuff and doing weird tool-assisted stuff. But when I saw that video, and what they did for, like, changing Sonic's animations, changing his moves, giving him stuff from his original games, I saw that video and I was like, oh my goodness gracious. This is amazing. And then, I don't know how it happened, but at some point I talked to Michael and Josh and them, and they had already been playing P+. And then they actually introduced me to it. We started playing it more, started having locals. Clearly I main Sonic. Like, P+ is sick. And people probably don't like when I say it, but it's technically the only Smash game that's meant to be competitive. Looking over the years of what the development team did for P+, balance changes, adding content, fixing bugs and stuff, they had the wholehearted intent of making this game a proper competitive experience, but adding even more to it. Like, they made sure Subspace Emissary worked. They made sure all the events and stuff worked. and they added extra stuff to boot. Um, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. They make every character just so cool. Even the top tier melee characters that are nerfed, quote unquote, they still do the same game plan, and they have more stuff because P plus it's brawl tech and melee tech sandwiched together. So it technically makes it like an even harder game, but with not as much of an entry barrier because the execution is a bit more lenient. But P plus is sick. If I wasn't playing any of these other games that will be in S tier, I would probably be much more of a P plus main than I was in college. Because it was in college that I was going to San Jose and Cupertino and going to locals and driving Zayd out to tourneys where he'd bop all of us and get top 3 in melee. And we'd have to wait for him. Good freaking time. Shout out to Zayd. Dang. Also, my phone died, so I'm gonna have to do some of this from memory. Well, cause I know what I know which tier each game was gonna go in, but I was looking at my list to do the proper order. I have a bad memory, okay, but I'm gonna put it here. Let me scoot. Strike. I might need to shrink some of these actually. But yeah, P plus is amazing. Shoutouts to the dev team, even though y'all technically aren't supposed to be working on this game still. Uh, Shoutouts to everyone that ever put time into making Project Plus. Because it's the best Smash game. It's freaking cool. But that's all the Smashes. What do y'all want me to put next? Oh, I guess, wait, why am I gonna copy these logos for games that I haven't even played before? Freaking Matt. School Grills? I hope y'all recognize the soundtrack I'm listening to, by the way. Where is it at? Freaking School Grills. So, you got some, or I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, you can't. Is it that low? Play quality titles. Matt. Sorry, I didn't realize the Skullgirls music was so low. My bad. I thought y'all told me the audio was fine. But Skullgirls, I think most of you know how I am with tag team fighters and my bias against them. Because I tend to shy away from games that center around degeneracy and chaotic, like the chaotic nature of them. But the reason I've always held Skullgirls in such a high regard is because it's basically MVC2, but they cared about balance and they cared about people learning the game. So just from a package and aesthetic standpoint alone, Skullgirls has always had me intrigued by it. The art is amazing, the music is freaking amazing, the tutorials are amazing, and it still has the best training mode in existence. Freaking actual frame data and hitbox viewing. You can slow stuff down. Like, Skullgirls as a package has always been amazing to me. So out of every tag team fighter in existence, if I were to really pick one to ever play for the rest of my life, it would be Skullgirls. Like, Skullgirls is just so cool. And even with all of its preventative measures for dumb stuff, like the infinite prevention system and the drama gauge, it's still full of degeneracy. You can select literally any move for your assist. Some characters are basically not necessarily required to play, but they're definitively very good. But there is some creativity with people's teams and stuff. But Skullgirls is just a sick game, man. And y'all already know it's got freaking rollback and proper netcode. And there's a reason it's an EVO Online. This game, it had its time in the limelight, and I guess now it's gonna have another time in the limelight again. Skullgirls is sick though. If you haven't tried it, all of you should try it because this game is dirt cheap all of the freaking time. I think worst case, you can get all of the game's content for, I'm pretty sure, less than $10. Like including the base game. I'm assuming you get the Steam version. Base game, DLC, yada yada. Pretty sure it all is less than $10, even now. And the game goes on sale sometimes, and it's a part of like humble bundles for like $1. It's nuts how much this game gets marked down in price. So if you are curious about the game, if you want to try it out before EVO Online, try out this freaking game. Skullgirls is sick. Like, it goes without saying. I'm trying to remember the order, but it's probably there. Oh, wait, you said Tekken after this, Daniel? Frick, where's my... you and me. Tekken. Dang, this is tiny. My bad. So the thing with Tekken, I've always had like a decent respect for Tekken. People that know me, I suck at 3D fighters. For some reason, it's just always been hard for me to comprehend them in terms of playing. But for Tekken, even though it's a legacy game, and like there are certain stigmas around legacy games in terms of the community, the game itself is mad hype. Like Tekken 7, especially the darn, I don't know if Michael's watching, but when we went to go watch the Tekken World Tour, it was mad cool. Tekken is sick. I honestly can't say I would ever try to get better at it, but those of you that know, there is one reason alone that I tried to make sure I had basic competence in the game. And that, hold on, let me find her. You got you and me. Okay, so those of you that know that have played this game with me, I don't play Tekken. Oh, frick, hold on. Sorry, I had to... Where's it at? There we go. I don't play Tekken. I play Lucky freaking Chloe. This character alone got me hooked into at least trying to get a basic understanding of this game. Lucky Chloe's freaking sick. Like, I mean, yeah, Ronald, black guy with dreads, Eddie Gordo. That was always the joke, and I've always liked Eddie Gordo. But when I saw this girl, who's the B girl specifically, and she's styling on you, and she's just super happy-go-lucky, I was like, it's done. This is obviously the game. This is obviously this game's character that matters the most. So, to be honest, Lucky Chloe is one of the main reasons I even gave the game the time of day. But, like I said, even from a basic spectator perspective, the game is hype. Oh, frick, whoops. But I don't know how many of y'all watching like Tekken, but Tekken's a cool game. There have been people that have been in our area that have gotten into the game. Yeah, I'm the weeb for liking Lucky freaking Chloe. Yes, Matt, she is blonde. But, funny enough, she is not top tier. Yep, I do have Soul Calibur on here. Oh, sorry, I was seeing what Michael sent me. Yes, she is blonde. And I think, actually, canonically, Lucky Chloe is a weeb. I forgot if she's actually Japanese or if she's just a weeb. Either way, Lucky Chloe's sick. Yeah, there's no denying that. Let me find Soul Calibur. Give me a second. Soul Calibur Sace. There it is. Freaking Soul Calibur. So, just like Tekken, this was a game where, honestly, I still consider it the Smash of 3D fighters, in terms of, like, its similarities with, mechanics. But, it was hard for me to grasp the concepts of this game, because again, I suck at 3D fighters. But after having Mason around to teach the game, after playing sets with Josh, who like was also pretty basic at the game, I had developed a decent respect for this game. Oh, freaking the music paused. And as Daniel so eloquently pointed out, hold on, I need to unpause this music. There we go. Dun, dun. You'll notice something with the 3D fighters, I guess, that, just like I didn't play Tekken, I played Lucky Chloe. I didn't play Soul Calibur. I played 2B. When the game was first announced, I didn't really have much interest in it, because I hardly remembered the previous Soul Caliburs. But when they announced 2B was going to be in this game, I was like, I'm trying this game. Sometimes that is all it takes. Just get a good waifu in your game, man. But really, though, trying the game out a bit more, I kind of had fun with it. It was another game that I kind of respected for what it is, but I didn't really have any interest in gaining better comprehension in the game. So it goes here. I'm gonna resize all these in a minute once I do the ordering. Yeah, see, like why would y'all not play 2B? She's freaking sick. But one thing that I give Soul Calibur a lot of credit on is the character customization stuff and the story stuff. Me personally, I've never really cared too much about character customization stuff, but after me and Aimee first tried the game, and actually this doesn't even just apply to this game, but it applies to other games like Senran Kagura, we've realized how much we actually kind of like character customization stuff. Like, having that stuff in games is actually kind of cool. And for some reason, it's fun. Just sitting there making your big titty waifu in your game. It's cool. So, doing that with Aimee was actually a really fun part of me trying out Soul Calibur, was making our custom character and then trying out the little mini story mode stuff with it and learning the game. So yeah, shout out to Soul Calibur. What did you say to do next? Because sorry, my devices are dying, And I need to go back to the stream manager to see the chat. Dun-dun-dun. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't they play multiple characters with you sometimes? What should I rank next? Oh, they're good at character customization. Actually, that was a positive, but also kind of a negative with Soul Calibur. Is people went out of control with the character customization when the game first came out. Excuse me, sorry. Like holy cow. There was some questionable stuff online. When that game's character customization first came out. And honestly, I think some people still do get away with some stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's got Haomaru now, too. And even before that, people were customizing all kinds of characters into the game. Like, Soul Calibur has that alone for its appeal. But I think that's part of what gets people intrigued into the game. At least trying it, like getting their foot in the door. You know? Wait, she made a Galford in Soul Calibur? That's freaking hilarious. Yeah, so if any of y'all have Soul Calibur, or I mean, if you haven't tried Soul Calibur yet, definitely try the character customization in itself, because it's freaking funny. But what should I rank next? Guilty Gear? Oh, so I specifically put Strive on here. Because despite the uncertainty of Strive and how good it's going to be, the base of it is going somewhere. As long as the game gets delayed and the issues are dealt with properly, I actually have high hopes for this game. I might put it here for now. I'm gonna put stuff in tiers and then I'll probably order it later on because I forgot some of my ordering and I need to resize some of these. But oh yeah, I forgot you had a code. Yeah, the beta was kind of I don't know what to say without being inappropriate. It wasn't a good look. Let's just say that the beta had its issues. Even me not even playing it, just observing from the outside what everyone had to deal with. Like, geez, man. They definitely had some stuff to address. But Guilty Gear as a series and as a game, I have honestly had zero interest in the series until Rev 2 and Strive getting revealed. Rev 2 is full of dumb degeneracy, but at the same time, it still has some aspects about it that make it a pretty solid package. Great tutorial. Adequate mechanics to at least reward some amount of good defense. The problem is there's just characters that are way too freaking busted in that game. Oh, frick. Yeah, I'm sorry you didn't get to, man. Hopefully in the next one, it'll be a lot more stable. But that's why I have this here for now, where it's in the games where my curiosity is there. And there are actually a couple characters in Rev that I'd be down to learn. The problem is I'd have to learn Rev as a game, and that would be a whole chore in itself. So that's why I have it here for now. Axel? Oh wait, you want to play Axel? Axel seems pretty cool. And he seems like he can be played super duper lame. But, what next? Some of these games, I feel like y'all might not even recognize. Because there's just a jumble of, Oh, Blaze Blue? Well, I have BB Tag here. So I guess let's go ahead and do BB Tag. Frick. Where is it? Bro, I lost BB Tag. There it is. Frick. Yes, BB Tag is its own game, but I'm gonna rank BB Tag for now because I have something else for Blaze Blue as a series. BB Tag though. Ooh man, I'm putting it here. Again, I'll order this properly later on, but BB Tag is another thing that I respect it for what it does as a tag team fighter. The entry barrier is super low, just like in Dragon Ball. And it's one big fan service game. The main appeal that it had for me is that it had 4 series that I liked and or at least had general interest in. I loved Persona, or P4A. I kind of had a little bit of interest in Blaze Blue. Obviously, I love freaking Uni. And then they added Ruby into the mix. I was like, wow, this game's sick. And then I played the game. And I'm like, wow, this game is super degen. Oh, man. But yeah, low entry barrier. But then as you start to learn and master the mechanics that are in the game, don't anyone ever let you tell you that this game is easy to play? This game is nuts, dude. The mix-ups and, like, cross-combo silliness you can do is ridiculous. So, the main reason it's not down here is because, not only, like I said, it's a big fan service game, but, I respect what it does. The tutorials in the game teach you what you need to know. It actually has you go through some drills of, like, doing some of the mechanics and defending against certain things. It overviews each character and some basic combos. Shoutouts to Matt trying BB Tag for like 2 minutes. I didn't even do the story mode of this game yet. I maybe should do that eventually. But, oh, actually that was the other thing. Then they went above and outside of the first 4 series, and they started bringing in freaking Akatsuki Blitzcomp and stuff, and they added Senran Kagura. They added the waifu Yumi. That's how they rope you in. That's how they keep you in. Is they give you those characters that they know you're not going to resist wanting to play. It's kind of like with Dragon Ball, and I wanted to have basic competence in it. I wanted to master, well, I guess in quotation marks, master Seth Yumi. I wanted to get the hang of that team because Seth was way easier in this game than in Uni, but I liked the synergy of those two characters had together. And then it also kind of rejuvenated my interest in some of the BB and the Blaze Blue characters like Nine and Jubei and Makoto. Because one of the first teams I tried was Makoto Blake, freaking Team Faunus. So this game's fun. And I kind of like with Street Fighter and the other games in this tier, I respect what they try to do. Am I gonna try and get any better at this game? No. I'm done trying to get any better at BB Tag. There's too much degeneracy in that freaking game, man. But it's a game that I'm always down to play with people. I'll go ahead and just start ranking some of the games that I care about, because some of these are a jumbled mess, and I think some of these you guys might not even recognize. But let's see. Oh, yeah, so I'll go ahead and go through some. So, Koi Hime. For those who don't know this game, give me a second, let me turn on my lamp. Ooh, I love this song too. So, Koihime Enbu. Y'all can look it up if you want. You don't have to. This game, I think it might have actually been an old arcade game. I don't know, honestly, but I got introduced to it from Robin at KO. This game is like Blade Strangers, but even more watered down and with very simple assists. That's the best way I can sum up Koihime. Because, actually, I take it back. It's basically Sam Show with assists, but with much less impact and risk in what you, well, actually, I take it back. There's still plenty of risk in the game. It's footsies. Footsies with assists. That's this game. In fact, I was telling Donovan that, and I don't know if he's going to watch at some point, but he was thinking that, excuse me, this is a game that should be up here, because it's everything I want in a game. Super patient footsies, very simple to play, assists that aren't too complicated to use, heavily rewarding counter hits, but it's going to go over here. I had, because I've talked about Koihime before with Michael and some other people, and I don't know if people know, but people in NorCal love this game. But the best way I could sum up how I feel about Koihime is it lacks enough charm for me to play it over other games in the same genre, like assist fighters. I don't know what to call them besides assist fighters. It lacks the charm that makes it stand out above other assist fighters, and it lacks the impact of what it's trying to do, like Sam Show. So, like, if I want a game with like heavy, impactful footsies that risk or that have appropriate risk reward for your decisions, well, I should just say high, not necessarily appropriate, but high risk reward for your good decisions. If I want that, I'll play Sam Show. If I want a assist fighter but has a bit more charm and like is more fun, I'll play these other games, which I will just briefly pull out here. Nitro Plus and Vanpre. These are two other games that are also assist fighters that are basic in terms of execution, but I can tell you right now they've got way more charm than Koihime. Not even just in the art department, but just overall design. So in a nutshell, that's why I put Koihime there. Because, not gonna lie, even for someone like me, Koihime is a tiny bit of a snooze fest. But it is a game that I am down to give more of a try. Because I have tried it. I've gone through the training mode a bit, messed around with some stuff. Because even though at first glance it does seem like a big snooze fest, when you get a counter hit in that game, it turns into straight up Tekken. Like, the juggle system in Koihime is freaking wild, man. Because you get a counter hit and they go into like a crumple state, and you get like a set amount of knockdowns, I guess you can call them, and juggles. It's weird. Just look up Koihime if you. In fact, let me just show y'all at least the name so y'all know what to look for. Koihime Enbu Ryo Rai Rai. It's this freaking game. Let me change the display real quick. Koihime. It's definitely a waifu fighter. To be honest, this portrait art is way more appealing than the in-game art. Because kind of like Blade Strangers, it's an earlier attempt at like 3D, anime-looking 3D. Honestly, I think Blade Strangers was better. But the game, it's got a little something to it. It's got footsies. If you like Uh, I forgot. Are these? I think it's like entities from feudal Japan, but like as waifus. I think. I feel like I'm wrong there, but maybe I don't know. But look up this game. And I think it's, well, I think Nick said it's like $20 now. I don't know if it's gone on sale before or not. But if you want a super simple game with footsies that some of us in Sencal might be playing more in the future, try out Koihime, I guess. But that's why I wouldn't necessarily recommend Koihime over these games. Let me start with Nitro Plus. Because Nitro Plus... Oh wait, no, I forgot. I'm going to order this a bit later. But Nitro Plus is sick. It's cool. It's a bit older of a game. People typically know the game because it's got Super Sonico. And the DLC characters are Homura from Senran Kagura and Heart from Arcana Heart. But the biggest reason I think people probably know about Nitro Plus, if you do at all, or maybe you've come across it and didn't notice, but it's because this character is in this game. Sorry, I need to bring the window back up again. Saber's in this game. And she's basically the Shoto of the game. So yeah. Nitro Plus, it's another game where it's an assist fighter where it's like a semi-anime game, but you also have an assist that you can call. Well, actually no, you can call 2 assists in this game. But Nitro Plus, like I said, it's like Koihime, but it's more anime to it in terms of movement and combos. But also, I just feel like it has a bit more charm to it. The game is fun. And Sonico, I'm pretty sure, is still considered the best character in the game. Oh, alrighty. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry it's super long-winded. But yeah, I'll be finishing this up, and we'll get to other stuff later, hopefully. But yeah, Nitro Plus, this is a game that it is one of my personal favorites, and at some point I would probably try and introduce people to it. Maybe. Who knows? But this game, if we're talking about assist fighters, some of y'all in Sencal probably heard me mention this game before. And that's freaking Vanguard Princess. Again, it's like Koihime, even more so, because it's like a very basic footsies, because this game isn't very combo heavy at all, outside of your synergy with assists. Lolly Flash game. Dude, I think there's only like one lolly in this game. Well, actually, aside from the assist characters. Anyways, this game is definitely a Kusoge game. Super duper dojin. But, like I was saying, this game has, just personally for me, it has a lot of charm. The art is actually pretty good. The music is actually pretty good. And even though it has basic footsies and like it's not very combo heavy with your character alone, with the assists though, this game actually can get kind of nutty. Me and Zeke played this game a lot, and there's actually some nutty stuff you can do in this game. It's maybe not intentional by design, I don't know, but it goes in A tier. Yeah, this is the game that you play in freaking McDonald's alongside Melty. It's freaking fun. Sorry, I'm gonna scoot some of this stuff over. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'll resize all this again later. But yeah, it definitely goes in the A tier. It has a special place in my heart. Um, Vampire is sick. It's another game that's super dirt cheap, and actually you can play for free because that's the original version by the creator, made by its own original creator. It was free, and then it's on Steam now, and it's been continually updated and had stuff added to it by Ego Manga. There's mixed opinions on the Steam version, and apparently there's a bit of drama behind it that I'm not even gonna bother looking into. If you go into the Discord, there's like a whole thread of why they don't play the Steam version. I don't know, it's weird. The point is, Vampire is a sick game. Try it out. It's dirt cheap. Probably can run on your toaster. It's fun. That's all there is to it. Melty Blood? Well, I'm glad you asked. Frickin' Melty. Oh man. Wait, not enough lewds in what? Vampire? Vampire actually. Well, it's not an inherently lewd game. Actually, I tell you. Well, there are certain characters in Vampire that are very fan servicey. I will say that. So if you don't like fan service, I will be honest. Don't try Vampire. But the game's still fun. Melty though, gosh dang it. This game also has some charm to it. Like, I mean, obviously, people have their mixed feelings about the whole bathroom jokes and yada yada. But non-ironically, this is the game that I actually have enjoyment playing at like 3 in the morning at McDonald's with like Wes and homies. Melty is sick. It's super duper degenerate. Not even just in terms of design, and well, not even just in terms of aesthetic, and like the fan base, but the game is degen too. Like, some characters are out of control in this game, dude. There's some janky stuff, not gonna lie, but the game is cool. No, yeah, I'm dead serious. I've played it before. Ask Michael, our friend Wes. We were at McDonald's. We've done it multiple times. I had my laptop. And we were just playing Melty. Melty's sick. It's in fact, memes aside, there's something about it that's satisfying. Playing a game like Melty in a situation like that. Really? Oh, because Melty is another game where it is like old and it has a legacy to it. But I would be down to learn a bit more with it. And I've always had an interest in it. It's just, you play people that understand the game, and you don't get to play. It's like Marvel with a bit more appeal to it. Or actually maybe less appeal to it. I don't know. But getting into Melty does take... It's a bit of a chore. But, like I said, it has a bit of charm to it. What am I missing? I've been kind of talking about this a long time, so I might speed through things a bit. Well, not exactly speed through things, but I'm gonna move some of these games to the spots that I remember where they were gonna go, and then I'll briefly talk about them. Well, you're picking up Melty again, or are you talking about Third Strike? Because both games, either way, should definitely play them, especially now. People are getting into them more. Dun, 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 dun. But let me arrange the rest of this, because I know I've been on this quite a while. Oh, I remember why I left so much space at the bottom. Because there was some other, games that I was gonna bring up in other series. I'll just put this right here for now. Let me put that there for now. Let me hit save just in case. You never know what can happen. Oh, wait, I saved on the wrong thing. Bro, please don't freeze on me when I'm trying to save. Am I forgetting anything else? Oh, so the next thing I will talk about for sure is freaking Samurai Showdown. Gosh, this game is so good. I think I've probably talked about it before, but I might as well talk about it again. Sam Show is that game that probably only OGs first knew about. You probably played it in some ghetto laundromat, one of the older games. That was the case for me, definitely. But when this reboot, I guess technically is, came out, and I tried it, I immediately realized this is the game for me. Because after I've been playing like games like Uni, and I've come to like understand what it is I like about games from a design perspective. This game is perfect for me in terms of like how I play and what I like in a fighting game. Is super duper patient footsies that the there's high risk, high reward, but unlike a tag team fighter where it's just chaos and heavy reward from low risk pressure, this game, everything you do almost everything you do has impact. And despite that, the game is super duper easy to pick up. The execution is ridiculously low because there isn't a high emphasis on combos. Everything you do does a whole bunch of damage. A lot of it's just pokes. And that's why I describe this game as 80% footsies and 20% anime. And it's not even, the anime part isn't really anime, I just call it that more so because it's specific character nuttiness. That some characters in this game, if you don't understand some of their unique stuff, you're just gonna like get hit a bunch. But at its core, the game is all just footsies and patient, calm decision making, and I love that. And it also makes the game very easy to teach too, because you're going over the character's moves, you're finding out what two combos they have and what connects to what, and then from there it's just practicing fundamentals. So I've come to really, really like this game, and now, especially now that Iroha's come out, I'm going to be putting even more time into the game. Like I said, I'm going to be trying to enter Wednesday night fights consistently. So if you haven't played this game, definitely play this game. It's technically one of the easiest games out right now to pick up and learn. Like, I feel like that's indisputable, honestly. And it really shows too, because it picked up a lot of interest in our area, and people were having a lot of fun with it. So I'm glad this game picked up in terms of interest. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there we go. So I'm not really going to talk about it much, but I put Dengeki here, because it's Dengeki, Nitro Plus, Koihime, Vampire, Aquapaza, All those games are in the same genre of assist fighters, but they all have different levels of charm to them. Because Dengeki is pretty simplistic as a game, and it's pretty fun to play. Unfortunately, I don't think Ignition, the new version, ever came out in the US. Iroha is for the children. Iroha's the people's... I need to draw it. Iroha, the people's champ. Sorry, I'm moving some of this stuff around. I don't know if there's anything else y'all may have been wondering about, but in case there are any questions later on, let me just lay this out for y'all real quick. You ready for this? Can't see the color wheel. Jeez. There we go. Jeez, that was needlessly difficult. Can thank me later. Ah, jeez. So, this is one of the things I'm going to go ahead and just get out of the way right now. Any other Street Fighter that isn't listed, they're in D tier. I'm sorry. Ultra Street Fighter 4, any of the previous Street Fighters, I respect them for what they are in terms of either being the OGs of setting the foundation for fighting games or having XYZ legacy. But you have to admit that all of the older Street Fighters are full of extreme degeneracy, and some things are literally busted. You can have fun in those games if you're an OG, but like trying to get into the older Street Fighters when you have everything else that's out now, it's rough. Not gonna lie. The alphas, I grouped them all together because honestly I haven't even tried those enough either, and I wonder if I even have an interest to try them. It's the kind of thing where like a legacy series like Street Fighter, until you guys like show me or try to sell me on what's so great about some of the other Street Fighters, I don't really have a reason or feel a need to play them, because we got freaking Third Strike and Street Fighter 5. And even those games, they aren't like at the highest on my priority list. So yeah, that's why I'm grouping all of these. And that goes for all the Marvel vs. Capcoms also. NBC is cool for what it is. But yeah, I ain't trying to get good at them. I'm kind of done with Marvel, man. Like, it's another game where you can respect its legacy, and if it's the kind of fun that you're into, I can respect that too. But just the pure chaos and degeneracy in every Marvel vs. Capcom game, it ain't for me, Chief. I'll play it if you ask me to, but the only game that I would maybe consider trying to learn and comprehend a bit more is MVC 2, because EOL and Donovan have their suggestions of what teams that I may like and have a bit more appreciation for the game with. But there's some serious imbalance and degeneracy in those games, man. So yeah, kind of like with the older Street Fighters, I just group all the Marvel vs. Capcoms together. Same with MVCI. That's another game that had a super rough release. Um, MVCI, I was hyped that Mega Man X was in there and I could play X and Zero on the same team. But like I was telling some of my friends, I needed more than X Zero Soul Stone to keep me roped into that game, man. MVCI was not. It was not it. Yeah, yeah, nah. And again, I know plenty of people that have fun with all the Marvel vs. Capcoms. Uh, as you can tell, they're just not my kind of game. I'm a super lame footsies guy. And if a game does have like chaos or degeneracy, it's like a milder level that I tend to find enjoyment with. If either the game is appealing from an aesthetic standpoint or as a whole package. Play Storm. I probably should play Storm. Like, aside from EOL and Donovan's suggestions, I probably would just play whoever Jay Wong plays. Justin Wong is a player that I usually resonate with when it comes to any game. In fact, I actually always enjoyed watching him. I always enjoyed watching him in MVC3. But yeah, that's why those games are there. And now my phone's not dead, so unless there's any other games y'all think I forgot, again, I can't really put CVS2 or the freaking games Matt linked because I haven't really played those games or even like recall them enough. I just put the Tekken Tag 2 and Street Fighter Cross Tekken just to appeal to Steven. But yeah. Sorry this is too long-winded of a thing to go over, but I'll go ahead and try and order these real quick, and then we could see what else we do possibly. So give me a second. Let me... Actually, I might leave... Well... Should I leave P Plus and Play Strangers tied like that? I don't know. I'll leave A tier like that for now. Tier... See, these games have varying degrees of degeneracy and appeal, so some of these are kind of hard to order, actually. Oh, that's actually already pretty much the order I meant to have them in. Actually, I should probably resize these instead of doing this weird up, down thing. Dragon Ball. Those of you that are still watching though, you guys doing alright? You can be honest and let me know if this wasn't even entertaining at all. I just figured I would revisit this because people had asked me about my interest in some games before, and this is kind of like something I could just reference. It lays it all out there, I guess, of what I'm into, what I'm not into, what I may give a bigger chance or a better chance in the future. Yeah. Dude, I lost the Soul Calibur logo. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. See, it doesn't show for you guys on your end, but for my end, it's like a bunch of layers that are not exactly ordered very optimally. Honestly, now that I think about it, BB Tag is kind of bordering on D tier, but bottom of C tier is actually fine for me. Again, considering what the game does do. Yeah, so I'm fine putting it there. Dun, dun, dun. Why did I even add Dong Dong to this? I'm not gonna put Dong Dong there. I don't know if that's fair. Cause it's a freaking Dojin fighter. Yeah. Of course we have fun with freaking Dong Dong though, dude. I don't even know if it's necessarily needs to be ranked. Again, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, these aren't even games that I even have like a big understanding in. I just put these here for Steven. But yeah, there we go. That is everything ordered finally. Sorry for the wait. But y'all can, well, I was gonna say y'all can screenshot that if you want, but you don't need to. I'm gonna post a picture later, probably. Maybe. But, there you go. If anyone ever asks, that is the current ranking of my interest in relevant fighting games. Well, I shouldn't say that because some of these games are honestly pretty darn irrelevant, but they're my personal favorites also. But yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I spent 2 hours ordering and talking about all these games. Oh dang, am I reaching the... Oh, dang, there's actually still a few songs left in the Skullgirls soundtrack. That's cool. Change the release date. Yep. There we go. Michael just sent me a confirmation that Strive. Actually, I'll go ahead and. Oh wait, no, that wasn't Mike. That was Jose. My bad. Ugh, excuse me. But here we go. Strive is getting delayed. And obviously COVID plays a big part in it, but at the same time, like I said, there are aspects about the game that definitely raised some red flags, and I've felt that the game probably should be delayed to address some of those issues. And now this confirms it. So any of you still hating on Strive or unsure about it or whatever, there's room for improvement still. But there you go. Hopefully they'll do a more functional beta in the future. Dizzy? Like you want Dizzy in the game? Actually, lore-wise, can Dizzy still be in the game? Because I thought this is supposed to be after everything or something. In fact, I think that's why people were telling me that Jacko can't be in the game anymore. I don't know. Just like the Blaze Blues, Guilty Gear story is all over the freaking place. I mean, hopefully. Oh, my bad. How could I be so rude? That is the last thing that I needed to include. Yo, this song is freaking eerie, by the way. Actually, I don't even need to say that. Because are people really out here playing all different versions of BlazBlue? Wait, BlazBlue and Guilty Gear apparently have stories, but neither of them make any freaking sense. But let me just, in fact, I should have just snagged the logo for this, because honestly, I'm pretty sure no one's going back and trying to tell people, yo, see me in Calamity Trigger, my guy. Well, BlazBlue doesn't have to be dead. There was interest in it, and that's something Senkow has struggled with sometimes is, maintaining consistency and nurturing growth in a game. So BlazBlue can be popular. People just need to consistently play it. Sorry, give me a second. Jeez, I keep having to reach over to my keyboard. Sorry, give me a second. Darn, I gotta clean this up a little bit. Why am I bothering with this? But yeah, BlazBlue unfortunately also needs to go down here. It's a cool game to watch for the most part. But stuff gets really degenerate in BlazBlue. And so I mainly respect it for legacy, and that's about it. I'll play it when people ask. Characters like Tawakaka get me mildly intrigued to learn stuff about the game. But outside of that, I'm not playing any Blaze Blue Chief. So yeah, for realsies, now this list is done. In fact, actually, let me... Actually, I think honestly I'd rather play Blaze Blue. Yeah, I'd rather play Blaze Blue. Would I rather play Marvel vs. Capcom than Tekken Tag? I guess I would, maybe. Okay, I need to go to the next song, because this is actually low-key making me anxious. Jeez. You're glad. I don't know if Steven's glad, but here you go. This list is officially done. Again, sorry if this wasn't entertaining to y'all at all, spending 2 hours on something mundane like this. But I figured I'd go back and visit this. And also address some of the questions people have had when it comes to my interest in fighting games. And by now, you guys probably for the most part know what I like in a fighting game. But that's all she wrote. She fight across timeout. But hey, we're gonna give it another shot eventually. I'm down to play with Steven. So any y'all have any thoughts or rebuttals or whatever on my list? How much y'all like to act like I got hot takes? None of y'all seem to even have any disputes on this list. Dun, dun, dun. Yo, fun fact, my brother, Gabriel, he learned how to play this song. He loves this song, Big Band's freaking theme, well, the theme for his stage. Where's Sailor Moon? Bro, I'm not gonna rank Sailor Moon S. I don't even know enough about the game, and you already know it would be in freaking D tier. Sailor Moon S has some problems, man. And it's like, Sailor Moon S is clearly a game where you play if you already have interest in, like, the characters, and you like the degeneracy of the game. So, like, me personally, I have zero reason to, like, divulge in freaking Sailor Moon S. CVS 2, I got the logo, but I didn't, in fact, sorry Israel, I didn't place it. I've played CVS 2, and I like it, but I don't know if I would be interested in understanding it further or not. And, like, I don't even think I have enough comprehension of the game to even make that call. Because CVS 2, it's another game that has some legacy to it, but it also has some degeneracy to it. So, I don't know. Oh my god, Sonic the Fighters. Wait, the anime fighters? Which anime fighters? Wait, Animal Fight... Wait, you talking about freaking Fight of Animals? Or... what's it called? Also, Sonic the Fighters is literally prototype Virtua Fighter. I'm not ranking Sonic the Fighters. Gosh dang it. I think it's called Fight of Animals. Let me double check. Fight of Animals. There we go. That's what it's called. I haven't bought this game yet for some reason. I should buy it. It's $10. Sonic the Fighters goes hard. Oh, jeez. Sonic the Fighters is... Maybe that's why I never had much of an interest in Sonic the Fighters, because I never really got interested in Virtual Fighter either. Sonic the Fighters is a weird game, man. Yeah, it's called... In fact, let me show y'all. It's called Fight of Animals. It's only $10, so honestly, all of us should have it, and I'm pretty sure it has rollback as a netcode. Wait, it's on Switch too? What the frick? Really? That's crazy. We should be playing this game. So if I were to rank this game right now, it would probably go in C tier. The game has me intrigued a little bit. Virtual Fighter? Virtual Fighter's in D tier, man. I'm sorry. Virtual Fighter... I don't even know if there's a legacy for me to... Well, actually, I take it back. There is, from a design perspective, there actually is a bit of a legacy for me to respect, because there actually some things that they did early on that fighting games should still be doing. Like, it was one of the earlier examples of having proper freaking training mode and tutorial stuff. In fact, Majin Obama's done a video talking about it. But as a game, just like Dead or Alive, there's no real appeal in those games to get me to learn them more. So, Dead or Alive, Virtual Fighter, Sonic the Fighters, all of those go in freaking D tier. Where VF belongs. Gosh dang it. You gotta put a little bit of respect on VF's name. Come on now. At least a little bit of respect. Sonic the Fighters is a novelty thing that I'll play because it's Sonic. And that reason alone. But again, it's straight up a Virtual Fighter prototype. And for some reason, there's 8 Chaos Emeralds in that game. Dong Dong never died. I'm not gonna bother putting the... I took it back. I'm not gonna bother putting the logo on there because the freaking Dojin fighter. But Dong Dong Never Die is hilarious, man. That game is busted, but it's really freaking funny. Same with Mugen. Mugen, except Mugen has much more charm to it because it's busted. It's as busted as you make it. Because Mugen, it's a freaking engine. You put in whatever fan-made characters you want. And you can have as much fun with it as you want. In fact, actually, I've played probably way more Mugen than I needed to. In fact, Mugen is the reason that I've became so acclimated to Mixbox so fast. Because I was already used to using keyboard for fighting game inputs because of Mugen. Mugen's freaking hilarious, dude. And actually, I should probably check out Salty Bet more. And you guys already know, if I can get my hands on a stable build of Mugen, I will run locals for it. I'm not even joking. Obviously, we'll have a massive ban list, but Mugen is sick, man. Wait, always never bet on DB... Wait, what? Say that again? Always never bet on DBZ sometimes. The DBZ characters are busted, dude. Well, they're not like Chuck Norris busted. They're just busted as in dummy good busted. With a bet... Wait, hold on. Okay, that's a bit of a stretch. Dude, there are literally characters in Mugen that have no hurt boxes. Don't try and come at me that, oh, we don't need a ban list. Dude, why don't you play against freaking Tom Hanks and then tell me if you need a ban list for Mugen? In fact, where's Michael? Get him in this chat right now. He will name 10 characters easy that could need to be banned for Mugen. And there's some characters that are in Mugen that should just be banned off of principle because they're so badly designed. random select, you can't do random select either, because sometimes if you have busted characters, they crash the game. So this is why I said you need a stable Mugen build, and you need to make sure that banned characters are either aren't in the game, or you make sure they don't get picked. Because if you make sure the busted characters aren't in the game, then yeah, you can do random select, and that'll be a very stable way to run it. Oh my god. See, in fact, there's builds of Mugen that are just set. Like there's a JoJo's Mugen build, there's a Dragon Ball Mugen build. There's the one with all the Sonic characters. The Sonic Mugen characters are actually really freaking cool, by the way. Dang, I need to. I wonder if I could stream my build of Mugen that I have. I don't know if it'll run properly. Does anyone have the Salty Bet build? I want the Salty Bet build. Do you have to pay money for that? I could try running my current build of Mugen, but it might crash. I never tried running it before when I have OBS open. Salty Bet has a Twitch, yeah. In fact, Matt watches it way more than I do. Actually, in fact, you know what? Let's. Can you tell me? Wait, is it just called Salty Bet? I forgot. Yo, the Toho characters are freaking sick. They're really dummy good. Yo, so Zeke is streaming, and oh, Mario's streaming. Dang. There we go, Salty freaking Bet. Wonder if we should just do a watch party one day, just all of us watching Salty Bet together. I don't know if I'm gonna do it right now, but let me just give him a follow ahead of time. How did the bets even freaking work, actually? Yeah, I'll probably do it some other time. EVO Online. Oh, did you want me to talk about that? Phil, you just woke up? What the frick? Oh, bets work on the actual site. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm down. In fact, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to grab my yuzu liqueur out of the fridge, and I'm gonna run a quick ad. But here's my fighting game interest list. If anyone ever asks, or if you're wondering about what games currently have my most attention, and to sum it up, in case you didn't read the descriptions there, obviously the S tiers are the games that I care about being good at right now and I have the most interest and respect for. A tiers are the ones that just have a special place in my heart, and if the S tiers didn't exist, I would probably be fully dedicated main in all of these games, popular or not. Like, I would be probably running my own Blade Strangers locals. Well, like, net play and everything. B tiers, these are the games that I will be looking into more as time goes on, if I can, especially Killer Instinct, I need to get it. But especially now with the EVO Online Shenanigans, more people are going to be playing Skullgirls, more people are going to be checking out Melty, more people are going to be checking out KI. So these are the games that I have respect for and would be down to learn from a higher understanding, because Either they appeal to me or I respect them that much as a complete package. The C tiers, these are the games that I respect what they try to do, but I'm fine just learning enough not to get bopped in them. Some of these games I put more time into them than others, and then some of these games I actually might put a bit more time into checking out, like Koihime. But for now, they just have like my basic respect. And then D tier, these are the games that I'll play them if you ask me to, but I don't really care about them, to be honest. I've had my time with them, or I haven't had my time with them, and I didn't intend on having more time with them. But this is all of my fighting game interest in a nutshell. I told... Oh my god. Sonic fan games, by the way, minus Sonic Dreams Collection, Sonic fan games go in B tier. Because the fan base, minus Sonic Dreams Collection, the fan base actually makes pretty good fan games. And yeah, Sonic the Fighters goes in D tier, dude. Sonic the Fighters is freaking a Virtual Fighter prototype. And Virtual Fighter is also in D tier for me, because just like Dead or Alive, it doesn't have any appeal for me with the kind of games that I play. No, it's not, Matt. Jeez. But y'all don't have to, I was gonna say y'all can screenshot this if you want, you don't have to. I'll post this in the freaking fighting game group, the FGC group later. But I'm gonna go ahead and wait, dude. Oh, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna go ahead and put on my new in progress be right back image. And I'm gonna run an ad and I'll be back, and then I'll talk about EVO Online and some other stuff if you are willing to stick around. Thank you, by the way, for sticking around, yeah. In fact, good thing Phil just woke up, I guess. We'll have stuff to talk about. But I'll be back. I'm gonna mute myself, run an ad, and some of the music will still be playing. But I'll be back in a bit. Thank you for watching. Alrighty, I'm back. Howdy. If y'all are still here, let me know. I figured I'd grab a slice of pizza while I was at it. I sprinkled a whole bunch of crushed pepper on it. But I have my yuzu liqueur, or my alcoholic yuzu bathwater, I suppose, if y'all want a meme. But we can go ahead and do, is this what YouTubers do? They do like a EVO online analysis? Is that what we're gonna do? I'm down. If you guys are curious, by the way, I don't know if y'all saw a while back, but this is what Daniel got me from Sashimi Express. Shout outs to them. I picked me up another bottle of this today. This yuzu juice. It's actually really freaking good. It's basically just alcoholic lemonade. For those who don't know, yuzu is a citrus fruit from Japan. But yeah. Let me go ahead and pull up the EVO Online trailer. And is that what I should do? Like, we'll play it, and then I'll... You want me to play the whole thing and then talk about it? Or play it and pause it and talk about points on it every now and then? Like, what format should I do with it? Play and pause? Okay. Okay, let me get them actual viewership on YouTube. Smash that like button and all that. Okay, let me pause the Skullgirls music too. Coolio Boolio. Alright. Let's give this a little play, I guess. Smash that like button. Let me crack open my yuzu juice while I'm at it. I don't know why. Sometimes it's funny for some reason every time they have mango in one of these trailers. Okay, so this I need to pause on actually, because this I kind of want to have more details on. Let me go back enough frames. So okay, so well, yeah, he is the face of Melee, but it's just funny, I guess. Well, I mean, it's not even funny just because Melee's not there anymore, but more so, it's... I guess it's a bit of a... It's not really a coincidence. It's more so that's the default, I guess. I'm not joining the notification squad. I'm sorry, Chief. So the 5 weekends of fighting games, that's cool. It makes sense to spread it out, especially something of this magnitude. But it was this that I was wondering about. So for the original lineup, when they say special exhibitions and content, I'm assuming all the same announcements are happening. But does this mean all of the original lineup is no longer open tournaments and that all of these have become invitational like the Tournament of Champions was going to be? That's my first assumption. And it would make it much more manageable, honestly. Because trying to have US versus Japan in Uni and Grand Blue and Sam Show, it's probably not the best idea netcode wise. Grand Blue and well, actually, Grand Blue netcode is very meh. Uni and Sam Show is on the lower end of netcode. Yeah, Tournament of Champions. I'm pretty sure it's still the MBC2 Invitational, and they're probably doing that the exact same way. Um, but they might have to mitigate how many people can get the last slot in MBC2, like how they're going to do the tournament. So again, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but it makes it sound like all of these will be invitationals now, unless they're going to they're going to shrink it to be like regional qualifiers, and then those people get invited out to a much smaller scale event that's streamed. Um, just from a TO perspective, that's what I'm assuming, just to make it much more manageable. Because what they're phrasing, they say special exhibitions and content. So special exhibitions, it implies invitational, or it's certain people will be playing. Um, Turning every game into an invitational, though, unless you, again, have little regional events that like add up, or little regional events that people qualify for, and then those winners get invited to something. If you're not doing something like that, that means they're making a call on who to invite for every one of these games, which, given our current circumstances, that you kind of run the risk of making people angry if some people don't get picked over others. I don't know. You guys can give me your input on what you think it means. Mortal Kombat. And School Grills. So as soon as I saw the open tournament thing, and there was 4 attorneys, it's obvious they're going with the rollback games. But them defaulting to them's fighting herds as the third choice, not gonna lie, I did not expect that at all. I know this game's gotten a bit more interest as of recently, because like everyone's on their rollback fighting game exploration right now. I just didn't expect them to default to this game. But then again, are there really other choices that outweigh this game right now? I don't know. Um, I still need to give this game a try. It basically looks like single player Skullgirls. Um, it definitely has some degeneracy. Not even just aesthetic of ponies, but in terms of like, in fact, I'm pretty sure they show it here, don't they? Freaking an IAD mix up. Yeah, that. Goodness grievous. Jeez. But I am going to be giving this game a try at some point. Zeke's been playing it a lot on his stream. Well, not a lot. I've just seen him playing it every now and then. Um, but it seems like it's worth trying. And now that it's confirmed at EVO, everyone's probably going to be trying it. So this is a very interesting choice. Skullgirls, if you're doing an online tournament, it's obvious. It's like an obvious choice, especially since in the past Skullgirls had already been in the limelight at big events like EVO like this, and it still is in the limelight in events like Combo Breaker. Um, Apparently, according to EOL, some people in the Skullgirls scene have mixed feelings when it comes to EVO and Mr. Wizard. I think it's because of what happened in the past with like Skullgirls and Smash. I don't know. I don't care. Whatever. But Skullgirls getting in the limelight again with this is a pretty good look, actually. Especially since Mike Z and them just did even more updates for the netcode for the game. It's not very surprising, honestly. Uh, so yeah, that kind of lineup is very fitting for our unfortunate situation right now. Let me see. So look at these dates. In fact, funny enough, this first weekend is around the time of Anime Expo, isn't it? Or what time Anime Expo was going to be. Um, And then it basically seems like it's 5 weekends leading up to the time that EVO was going to be at. Hang on a second. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Um, Sign up and event info coming soon. Well, we're in May. I hope it's coming out ASAP. That doesn't leave a big. Wait a minute. Bro, that's 2 months from now. Dang, that's no time at all. Frick. They are on this. So how many of y'all are gonna be entering EVO online? I'm kind of curious. Me personally, even if like Uni, Sam Show, and Granblue were somehow open invitation, I wasn't gonna enter anything. Um, Practice beforehand. How are we gonna enter Skullgirls? Yeah, in fact, I have a feeling a good amount of Senkow people were probably gonna enter Skullgirls, and then just people around the world in general, because Skullgirls has always had like some low key interest, but I think, in fact, let me find the tweet without accidentally coming across anything not safe for work. Um, Mike Z, I think, did a tweet that apparently from this announcement, Skullgirls' interests literally doubled. Uh, Yo, KI. Dang it. See, we need Luis to all train all of us in freaking KI. Where is it? Here it is. Um, oh, I just realized I didn't even hide it. Uh, I need to be more careful next time. Anyways, um, no, yeah, like I was saying earlier, Skullgirl, or you're talking about KI or Skullgirls, because Skullgirls either way is dirt cheap all of the time. Um, but here's the tweet that I was talking about. Apparently, Skullgirls' interest has skyrocketed. Excuse me, even more. Because again, there's always been interest in Skullgirls, but it was more low key. And things like this are what bring scenes out of the woodwork. Um, and all you have to do is just nurture that growth. And now a lot of people are probably going to be on their Skullgirls grind. They're going to be on their KI grind. Everyone's going to probably try out them fighting herds randomly. And KI has always had some critical acclaim, and now it's just going to get even more attention. Yeah, and again, there's a reason all four of those games were picked. They all have shown to have very, very solid netcode. Um, so yeah, this is oh wait, that was the whole video. Um, I've already seen that video before. Uh, yeah, and imagine that. That's how MK gets back into EVO from its netcode. I always tell y'all to go to your locals, but when we're in a literal pandemic, it shows that uh, netcode very, very, very much matters. So what are some of you guys' thoughts though? Because me personally, this makes sense, especially from a TO and business standpoint. They had to do something because, as you guys have probably seen from all the other tournaments getting canceled, um, yeah, y'all better freaking pre-reg. From all the other tournaments getting canceled, people have been going bankrupt. Deals have been skipped out on. Um, like for something as big scale as Evo, they had to do something, man. And that's why I know people are probably already speculating and worried about um, venue fees and how much it's gonna cost and all that stuff, yada yada. Look, man, they probably need to charge some kind of venue fee. It is still a service. They're gonna be running these brackets, running invitationals, advertising, XYZ, all kinds of stuff. So you're going to need to pay something. Unless it's purely invitational and those players are just being invited out. Um, well, actually, except for the 4 online tourneys, the 4 open tourneys, you're gonna pay something. Like, I really hope people aren't expecting to enter EVO online for free. Like, I know, like, we're at a different time right now, and it's just a net play tourney now instead, but it's still freaking EVO online. Do not be someone that's expecting to just enter EVO online for free, because that's nah. Like, even as a player, like I wouldn't freaking imagine being able to enter EVO online for free. That would be wild. Like, considering all that goes into EVO, how much they're gonna be having to set up for like the streams, the announcements. Come on, you expect to pay something at least. Um, but it's cool that EVO's still happening in some aspect. Again, it's nowhere near as hype as actual EVO, but it's something, you know. Um, so it's gonna be fun to watch, though, at least, especially since it'll be games that have proper netcode and things probably won't stutter on stream and in like an embarrassing fashion. In fact, I don't even know if I even need to talk about it because some people have already done videos on it, but it is speculated that's why Smash isn't in the lineup anymore. Is because I would not be surprised if Nintendo straight up just contacted them and they're like, you know what, we might still give you some announcements, but let's not have Smash in the lineup because Smash already has notoriously bad netcode, and like Hungrybox said, having uh, Smash on EVO Online in front of the entire world, lagging out and possibly crashing in the middle of Grand Finals, that would be horrifying. That'd be terrible. Um, so again, I would not be surprised if Nintendo themselves made that call. Uh, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they'll come out and say an official statement on it at some point. Uh, but those of you in here that are watching that are into Smash and are more in tune with the crowd, how's the reception been? Um, you down Nintendo cares? It, even though Nintendo has really been standoffish when it comes to like the competitive nature of the game and uh like the FGC perspective of Smash, I'm pretty sure they don't want one of their biggest uh franchises um have a bad look like that in Evo. Again, Evo, like, no matter how you spell Evo, Evo's importance in like advertising is like clear cut. It's established. You cannot argue that like a game being at Evo matters. Um, they're happy. Oh, so popping off in terms of positive. Okay, because I mean, apparently the bigger tournaments that have happened for Smash Ultimate Online have some of them have been serviceable, some of them have sucked. Um, which is shocking because apparently these tournaments I see these tournaments keep happening, and despite how bad the netcode is, people keep entering these tournaments. So they must be doing something. I don't know, but if they're happy that it's not Evo, then that's actually a shocking response from the Smash scene. I thought they still would have found something to complain about, but again, I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo actually cared in this situation and were like, we can't have Smash looking like this. Um, I don't know, because I don't think they're that out of tune with the FGC. Uh, oh, just something about. Well, I would think so. Oh, in fact, that's the optimistic view. Is that this is the big wake up call for every game and every developer to highly prioritize right now working on their netcode. Um, and I've talked about this with some people a little bit so far, but right now, um, from what I know, Street Fighter, Samsho, and Uni are the three games that are probably the most likely to have improvements to their netcode out of the main lineup, at least in some near future. Not like EVO near future, but at least eventually, compared to the other games. Because in interviews, Kamine has actually said that they have looked into rollback, but apparently they're having issues. Street Fighter already has rollback. They just need to make it not suck. And Capcom, people don't know this, but Capcom, they actually have already integrated good rollback into some of their other games. MVCI, apparently they fixed a lot of the issues. For some reason, they're just hung up on having trash rollback in Street Fighter 5 for some reason. But the foundation is there to fix the netcode. And then Samsho, we've seen that SNK has outsourced doing a rollback in some of their previous titles, and obviously that may or may not be easier for older games, but there's at least hope that they care enough to retroactively do it for Samsho. In fact, I think actually Neo Geo Now mentioned that there might have been an interview where they actually have been considering that too. So, again, Under Night, Street Fighter, and Samsho are the three games out of the main lineup that I feel personally have the best shot at getting rollback implementation in a relatively near future. Again, not EVO near, that's 2 months from now. But eventually. Tekken, Soul Calibur, and Dragon Ball, I don't know if those games are getting their netcode improved. Honestly. Put Fight K. Oh my god. Would they do that? I don't know. But like I said, this is the big wake up call, and I didn't want to be on that pessimistic side of they need this to happen. They need their games to like flop online, and then they'll get the big punch in the face to do it. Because obviously you don't want to see them flop like that. But if they've transitioned the main lineup to more invitational style stuff, they don't have to deal with the bigger scale of dealing with their netcode shenanigans. But at the same time, it still puts a little fire in them a little bit to put some pep in their step and actually think about their netcode. Because in fact, for Grand Blue Versus, for example, some of the bigger tournaments that have been recent, they were region locked in Japan. Because obviously they had to keep the tournament local. Because, again, Grand Blue netcode, I wouldn't say it's trash, because it's playable. But it's like, maybe we should make a fighting game netcode tier list. Maybe I should do that at some point. But Grand Blue netcode is like serviceable. Like the lobby system works, the matchmaking works. It's just not great. Uni and Samsho are like slightly low on the lower end from there, where it's got some problems. Uni more so on the connection side, Samsho more on the lobby side. Samsho lobbies actually have some issues. But again, all these things are like serviceable. They barely function enough for us to get by. So this should be the point where realistically all of these companies need to prioritize fixing their netcode, because it's been proven that some people drop games because they can't get games in a game with inadequate netcode. So we just have to see what happens from there, you know? Y'all have any other thoughts? Because, again, I'm probably not going to enter anything, but it'll be cool to watch, at least. And it'll actually be like a real plot twist if some of these games actually somehow get some nutty netcode fixes within the next 2 months. That would be that's like that's the hidden good, that's the hidden true timeline. some of these games like get a netcode patch like a week before EVO. That would be freaking wild, man. Um, doubt that would happen, but that'd be hilarious. Excited for MVC2. I mean, MVC2 is always cool to watch when it's like the pros of the pros, like the cream of the crop. Any lower level than that, I honestly lose interest in MVC2. Like the exhibition that was at Evo between Sanford J Wong and Yipes, that was cool to watch. Um, any other MVC2 never really has my interest, if I'm being honest. So Tournament of Champions could be really interesting, and I know people are happy like for it either way. You know, but aside from that, what else is there even really to talk about? Really, we saw this coming. Kind of didn't have a choice. Games need good netcode in these trying times. But it's cool that some of you are considering entering Skullgirls and KI. And I wonder if Zeke would enter them's fighting herds. That'd be funny. You know what? I'm gonna. This is probably gonna be weird, but I'm gonna go on his stream and ask him right now. Give me a second. Wait, a donation link? Well, yeah. I mean, in the description section on my Twitch, if you scroll down, it's the thing that says temporary donation button. Because I still haven't made actual images for that section. Um, I'll get around to it eventually. I wrote the rules, I wrote the sub rewards and all that stuff, but I still need to make art for that section. In fact, I think a while back I was working on a donation image, and I just never got around to it. Ah, frick, Sonic Soul's still streaming. Making me want a freaking Lab Sam show right now. Zeke doing weep stuff right now? Yo, Matt P is in his stream? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Zeke's doing weep stuff tonight, looks like. I'm gonna ask him real quick.
Oh, yeah, of course. Compared to most games right now, that fits my niche.
Oh, he's actually gonna enter it.
Shut up. Maybe modding you was a mistake. Because unlike all my mods, you have terrible taste, sir.
Yo, Zeke, I already told you, you got questionable freaking,
Oh, shit, I hear myself.
you got questionable people in your stream, Zeke. Someone was trying to dunk on Corey Gaming last stream.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Even though I don't have a very strong opinion on that game, they did get robbed. Yeah, so...
Oh, actually...
Oh, this is AMV help too.
Yeah, let me mute Zeke real quick. I forgot about Power Rangers. Frick. Oh, wait, yeah. I just figured I would poke in, give him a view, and also ask him. Because I figured he'd play with Dem's Fighting Herds. But frick, man, I forgot about Power Rangers. Dang, Dang, that's unfortunate, actually. Power Rangers, it's been getting new content. People have been playing the game. It's been getting attention. Frick. It didn't even get considered or anything? That's kind of wild, actually. Hmm. Has its own plans? Well, that's the thing. Just like with Mortal Kombat, I mean, obviously, aside from core values memes, uh, Mortal Kombat has its own like league and stuff to do. Um, and freaking Combat League got freaking canceled. Uh, so does Power Rangers have like its own league or something that's gonna be doing a big net play national or something? What is Power Rangers gonna be doing? I keep reading Phil is like the Power Rangers aficionado. Something like that? Oh. Well, let me put on the music again. Uh well, I guess we have to wait and see. I should ask Jared too. What are his thoughts on that? How many of y'all in the chat like Power Rangers, by the way? It's another game that, like... I mean, Jared had that role either way. If he had it from jump, he was literally a part of the staff for freaking EVO stuff. Um, but how many of y'all like Power Rangers? It's has a bit more appeal now that it actually functions properly. But um, it's still tag team fighter degeneracy. In fact, they're like because TODs and like newer tag team fighters, they at least require all your resources and a really good read. But like in Power Rangers, it just seems like you just get touched, you just get clipped by one random hit, and you're dead. Like Power Rangers, it's very deliberate in what they went for with that game, which definitely isn't for me. But the allure alone of some of the characters, like freaking Virgil and Doggy Yuzu, um, those characters make me want to try the game at least. Yo, hasn't everyone beaten Clockwork in freaking Power Rangers? Even that freaking kid that won the tournament, and then they had him do the exhibition with Clockwork at EVO. Clockwork got clockworked, man. I was not expecting that. Tagging in is weird. Is it like active tagging? I forgot, or is it a different input? But actually, how much is Power Rangers? Is it a game that I should try? Well, that's where it was good that they actually cared about the game functioning properly. Um, I mean, it's still super degenerate, but at least they made sure the game wasn't literally broken. So you gotta give them props for that. Okay, we are on the last song in the Skullgirls OST playlist that I have, so what's the next soundtrack I should listen to, guys? I'm not gonna try a poll yet, because apparently I can't make those function properly. But what soundtrack should I put on next? The frick? I'm not following Core Gaming's Twitch? Need to fix that right now. He's playing Granblue right now. P4U soundtrack? My man. Let's look up that. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. By the way, right now I am at home and we slightly increased our internet speeds, so I might actually be able to stream and net play at the same time for once. Oh, song request? I forgot if I implemented it or not. Did I implement it? I don't remember. You bought Melty as in Steam Melty? Sick. People rag on Steam Melty, but it's much more stable. And it actually displays the inputs for characters' moves. In MooBot? Oh, I have CloudBot. How the frick do you get MooBot? Persona 4 Ultimax character themes. Alright, let's cut this out. Let's skip to Yosuke's theme. You downloaded MooBot? Well, I'm not using Streamlabs OBS. I'm just using OBS and implementing widgets. So what would I do in this case? Wait, is my tablet dead again? Frick. Actually, did I ever charge it in the first place? Look it up. Well, I'll look into that, I suppose. Oh, my phone's at least charged a little bit. I should charge the tablet then. What I want to do is look into properly implementing the CloudBot stuff that it has here. Well, because the CloudBot stuff that it gives you through Streamlabs, I have things set up, but I don't think I know how to utilize them properly. So that's something that I've been wanting to test and look into. This yuzu juice is good. But for now, I actually don't know what else I should look into. I mean, to make my title not a lie, I should probably go back to the #1 in Fresno stuff. But I don't remember if there was much else to go over with that. Oh yeah, because... Hang on a second. I remember they told me to add UMVC 3, but I don't know if they were told me who to add. And I was contemplating. Oh, whoops. I was contemplating expanding this into top 3 in Fresno in both statistical and speculative. Should I expand this to top 3? Or should I just leave this as is until we're in a situation where we can actually take this a bit more seriously? Honestly, I'm not even trying to make PRs for each game anyway right now, considering the fact that we don't have any more locals. I guess this would technically be Brandon right now, because, yeah. And I guess this is indisputable for now. Who knows? Dun, dun. Being number 1 in something would be cool. If I were to expand this out to SenCal, like all of SenCal, this whole list would probably actually change dramatically. Maybe I should do that. I should do a number 1 in SenCal for each thing. Might set that as a separate stream and then see if anyone unintentionally gets salty about it. Someone remind me to do that at some point. Well, I mean, yes, Phil, because you were kind of living here. Well, actually, that's the weird thing, Phil. You're kind of living here, but kind of not. But I think we just all consider you Fresno either way. You're just always here. It's kind of like where if we were to make an actual PR for SenCal, we technically would need to consider Bisu and Master Reginald because they always come to our locals. So yeah, Phil's Fresno, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that for a future stream. But before I... Oh my god. Wait, you're not number 1 in P4U. I've beaten you multiple times. In fact, if we're gonna do that real quick... We'll see if anyone comes at me for this. I'll money match you. Right now, I'm pretty sure I'm considered the best in P4. I haven't fully played Andre yet because he's only played me when he's freaking drunk. We've done our round robins. There was someone that beat me. Well, it was like a while back. It was one of the people that would randomly come to KO. And they beat me in Persona. And then I money matched them afterward. Because you know how I do sometimes. And I beat them. But then they never came to any of our other P4U stuff after that. Because I don't know if they were even a consistent attendee for KO. Wait, hold up, Matt, did you just donate? Well, frick. Thanks, Matt. I don't even think I ever heard the sound effect. I forgot. I slightly turned down the sound effects because that one time we were doing the podcast, EVO, like, it caught him by surprise. Oh yeah, who was it that gifted your sub before? I appreciate it, man. Also, I just realized, yeah, I don't need to see all this. Hold on a second. Uh, are we even, Phil? That's a good question. Um, that's hard to say. I'd have to look at the actual results because speculative definitely has to be me. Results wise, it might be you. I'd have to look back at all of our past brackets because there was that one time that Michael beat me because I was looking at the wrong freaking character and I SD'd. Uh, why am I adding all of these offshoot games to this list? People are gonna get salty. Um, Hang on, let me turn up my notification volume real quick. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. Let me test that. Yeah, I didn't even hear the notification. The music's too loud. Or at least on mine it's too loud. Oh gosh dang it. Um There we go. Let me test that one more time. That's still really low. Goodness griefus. Oh wait, I didn't save. Sorry, I'm gonna be doing a couple more tests. This is stuff that I need to get a better handle on. Nope. Okay. You know, just need to turn all that stuff up later on. Who knows? We'll figure that out later. But thank you, Matt. I appreciate it, man. I hope you were all relatively entertained today. I technically stayed true to the title. Spent 2 hours talking about my interest in games and briefly revisited this. Don't let any of the Tekken guys or other people say that we added this shenanigans. uh, Gosh dang it. But maybe some other time I can add other games. I mean, actually, are there any other games you want me to add to this list that we can actually bring up factual evidence on? I love this song. Ow. That cap actually poked me a bit. Well, I can always visit this another time. Can go over it some more and add some other games once we have actual locals. Actually, I just realized. I don't know if the alert sound effect came in louder for you guys than it did for me. Let me know, by the way, if the alert sound effects are super loud. In fact, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go ahead and test some of them real quick. Um, Figure I might as well do this now since we have some downtime. Um, yeah. I don't hear anything. What the frick? Why don't I hear anything? Oh my god, that freaking... Yo, anyone that's watching right now, I need you guys to go to Waves Another One's channel. Give him 100 bits. Trust me, you will not regret it. Like, holy cow. That was ridiculous. Freaking Phil. It was freaking silly. Um... Dun, 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 dun. Bits are weird, actually. But I guess it's like an easier way to put currency towards other things, like specific sound bites or whatever niche things you want to do. I'm guessing because you don't expect it, Phil. Um, so I'm gonna do some tests. Let me know if you guys hear the sound at all or not. Why was that one way lower? At least that one was way lower for me. What the frick? I don't know. Let's just keep testing. Okay. I can hear some things. Some things are lower volume than others. How did it sound for you guys? I can't tell if it's because I'm listening to music right now. You're nothing? What? Well, I might turn these up slightly. And if it goes off during the podcast, I'll just have to apologize for exploding anyone's ears. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to test. Music video stream? Oh, jeez. Should I do that? Actually, that would be another thing I probably couldn't upload to YouTube because I'd just get copyright struck out the wazoo. But shockingly enough, the YouTube favorite stream I did, only one part, well, actually, I'll take it back. Only one part got got muted on Twitch. I don't even know how many would get freaking muted on YouTube, but like I said, I didn't bother uploading that stream to YouTube. Music videos? Well, wait, what would you send me? Like just freaking old Eminem stuff or something? Or are you trying to send me like weird cryptic stuff? Donovan's always popping off in our chats. Um, well, I could take this opportunity to properly fix the poll stuff and have y'all vote on what we should do next. If we're gonna hang out and I'll leave the stream running or not. Um, or y'all can just chat. Tell me what y'all want to do. Talk to me. What anything you want to talk about? I don't know. There's another chart that I have that I could maybe do SenCal alignments for, but that depends on if y'all would have interest in that at all. It's hang on, let me actually no, let me leave that as is. It is where is it? There it is. The freaking color chart thing. I saved it just in case because it was Brandon or someone that said I should maybe do a stream for it. I'll just do like the SenCal alignments and just move pictures to one that I think is the most dominant for a person. But some people are like mixtures of these colors, so I don't know how accurate trying to align people would be. But this is something that I saw got tweeted and maybe would pick up a bit. Or y'all can just comment and tell me which ones you guys think would be. But either way, feel free to comment what you would want me to do next. Or if we're just sitting and vibing, not really gonna do a whole lot. Because tonight... Wait, blue, red, are you, like, you're blue, red, and purple? Rushdown. Are you red at all? I feel like all your pop-offs and salt are, like, really low-key, Phil. Blue... You're cool, but... I don't feel like you're... You don't give that top player vibe at all of, like, kind of being in your own bubble. Honestly, I feel like you might be yellow, Phil. Not even really in the pop monster sense, because you do place higher in some tourneys. But sometimes it just seems like you're just vibing at tourneys, Phil. Let me see. Purple. Well, you... Wait, can't get out of pools. Phil, can't you get out of... Wait, how far did you get, by the way, at EVO, Phil? I forgot. How'd you do? Either way, Phil, personally, I feel like you are an immediate yellow. You're the local Jigs player that everyone memes on, but you're pretty chill. Bro, why would you give yourself purple then? I don't understand your reasoning, Phil. Wait, red and yellow, slight orange. Yeah, I can see that, Matt. I appreciate that, Phil. In fact, actually, Phil, you have let other players room with you before that have traveled, haven't you? Well, when I think of like the well-dressed in this chart, I'm thinking of the people that become known for like wearing suits and stuff to locals, or they're the kind of people that dress up for commentary. That's the people that come to mind when it says the well-dressed category. Honestly, I don't even know which one I am in for this, because people were like naming stuff, and I don't even know where to put myself. You just gonna call this man out on my stream? Gosh, dig it. Come on, Phil. It's not rocket science. In fact, it'd be better if you just admit that you don't ever want to do it. Because, believe me, I don't even really bother ironing my stuff either. Um, unless it's like an interview or something. In fact, excuse me. Secret tech. If you don't even want to bother ironing your clothes, just take an adequately hot shower and hang up your clothes in the bathroom. Or you can take them to a freaking Bro, why would you even spend the money? I don't think you know that a lot of times, depending on the clothes you wear, wrinkles naturally go away. Or it's just that I don't know if y'all realize I don't usually have any necessity to dress very proper. I run tournaments, do a bunch of stuff at home, and I substitute teach. You think it, like, if kids are judging me on my appearance, you think that really has much weight? Third best puff in the state? Hold on there, Phil. Has that been confirmed? Well, that makes sense for you, Matt. Well, I mean, also, I don't know if you know, but I went to Computech for freaking middle school. The Edison Middle School, the nerdy one. That one, it was literally polo shirts and khakis in the dress code requirement. So I've always been used to dressing smart casual. Uh, I just don't care for dressing anything better than smart casual. Uh, honestly, I just don't like dressing up in general. The best you'll ever catch me in is a freaking button-up shirt and maybe some slacks and dress shoes if I can find them. Because honestly, I think I lost my dress shoes again. Well, Phil, I'll take your word for that you're one of the best puffs. Also, I guess this theme in P4U is freaking sick. They don't? Really? Actually, I forgot what size my dress shoes dress shoes are. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I may have got me those dress shoes. I don't even remember why. Why do I have dress shoes? It was probably for some kind of formal family event that she wanted me to go to. Well, that's unfortunate. See, dressing up for stuff sucks. Dang, imagine having to special order dress shoes. That's kind of depressing. Just be a substitute teacher. You don't gotta wear dress shoes. Y'all have already seen what I wear when I sub. I don't even know if it technically counts as smart casual. I guess it kind of does, because it's a button-up shirt, but if you don't... if you look relatively presentable, no one cares what you wear when you're a teacher. That also... I probably get a pass on that because I don't sub for grades higher than middle school. middle schoolers and high schoolers are probably more likely to clown on your appearance. But again, I wouldn't freaking care. But I don't sub for middle school and high school because dealing with the attitude just isn't really worth it. The only time, in fact, I've mentioned this before, but secret strat for y'all. The only time subbing for middle school is worth it, excuse me, when you get a half day on a Friday. Because some middle schools, they have certain meetings on Friday, but it's literally for only like one period, or like the time frame of like one period or a little bit longer. So if you get a half day on a Friday for some middle schools, you're literally only there for like an hour, but you get paid for a half day. That's the strat if you're trying to sub for middle schools. Outside of that, don't sub for Fresno middle schools. Those kids are degens. I'll teach the kids what good fighting games are. Oh, so Felix, I don't know if I should tell you this or not, but one time at one of my favorite schools to sub at, I forgot if I've mentioned this on stream before, but I probably mentioned it multiple times. But at one of my favorite schools to sub at, as usual, one of the teachers asked me, "So, are you thinking of becoming a full-time teacher?" Yada yada. And I told her I'm not sure because one of the main reasons I stuck with subbing is because it fit my schedule, with having this freedom to do like all the other stuff I do on the side, right? Um, and so I told her that, but then she straight up told me, "Do not become a full-time teacher." And I was kind of like took me a minute to process that. I was like, "Oh, okay." She told me she told me it's a lot harder now. Um, and like you said, it is very stressful. But I mean, now being a teacher is also severely unstable. Apparently, I've heard also that once the school year starts again, due to COVID, the structure of the district and like schedule for like students and stuff is actually going to possibly change drastically. Um, so realistically, I don't know if or when I'm going to be able to sub again. Hence why I've, for the most part, looked into other jobs. Um, but at the same time, I think there are some districts that are implementing stuff with Zoom and stuff more, right? So if you become a teacher, that'd be cool. It's just there's definitely a lot of stress tied to it. Um, being a teacher is hard, man. But it's not to say that there aren't people that have that passion, just like want to be a teacher for the sake of being a teacher. Do do do. If you were to become a teacher, Felix, what would you want to teach? I'm just curious. Because me, I think I've started to realize that I do like some aspects of teaching. I like being able to help people and explain things. Especially like that's why in fighting games I always try to explain stuff and help people learn fundamentals and stuff. I think I kind of like teaching. I just don't want to be a teacher. um, which people have it actually has been asked of me if I'd want to be like an art teacher. I don't know, honestly. But Felix, let me know what you'd want to teach. Um, this would be cool either way. Also, y'all can let me know what colors y'all think I'd be in under this SynCal FGC Color Chart thingy, because I have no idea. Dang, now I want to play P for you. Yo, y'all went quiet all of a sudden. Dun, 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 dun. La da do 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 do. Oh my gosh. Y'all could be like asking me interesting questions. Y'all could suggest I get the poll stuff working. Y'all could give me your thoughts on XYZ thing, but nah, you want to talk about Sonic freaking Dreams collection. You know what, Matt? I'm gonna make that like some absurd sub goal. Like, I forgot what we were talking about, but uh, I was gonna make a super absurd sub goal to like cosplay as Mika, as in Uni Mika. I'm gonna add that to that whatever arbitrary absurd sub goal I have. If I get enough subs, I'm gonna play Sonic Dreams Collection. Uh, so there you go. How about that, Chief? You get me enough subs, I'll play Sonic Dreams Collection, and eventually at whatever convention, I'm gonna cosplay uh, male Mika. Freaking gosh dang it. Dun dun dun. Do do do. Excuse me. Sonic Dreams Collection all dressed as Mika. Well, I will eventually maybe have a webcam. I just haven't felt the need to turn on my webcam, honestly. I don't even have a nice setup. My room is not very appealing. And even if I get a higher quality webcam, do y'all really need to see my face with all this stuff? Tell you what, first what we need to do is hit this sub goal for me to put my third emote. And then we'll get to absurd cosplay Sonic Dreams sub goals. Wait, why did it say it's been cancelled? I wasn't running the poll in the first place. Okay, so let's try this. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm gonna again, y'all can feel free to bring up any topics or anything else y'all want to discuss. Like I said, we will get to a sub goal like playing Sonic Dreams Collection later on. We got other sub goals to hit right now first, my guy. Let's see. Channel points. No. Ew, where is it? Dun, 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 dun. Do, do, do. Moderation. Dun, 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 dun. My chat rules are set. Dum bum. That's auto mod. Dun dun dum. Frick, what did I edit? How's a mod to do commands? Giveaway, quotes, queue. Oh my goodness, this is so much stuff with this cloud bot, man. If any of y'all have like tutorials to go over Cloudbot stream shenanigans, let me know. Because I am not good at this stuff yet. By the way, in case y'all didn't know, you guys have, in fact, let me display that real quick. Y'all have loyalty points with the freaking Cloudbot. And the most that I have set up right now is y'all can use it on the slot machine. I think you can put exclamation point slots. I don't know. I have stuff to figure out, man. In fact, I'm trying to figure out this poll stuff. Let's see. See? And it blocked out the message. Why did it block out the message? Okay, but if any of y'all are watching, can y'all? I'm trying to fix it. Can y'all vote on this real quick? See if it works. You can put exclamation point yes, exclamation point no, or exclamation point IDK. Oh wait, no, exclamation point vote, and then yes, no, IDK. In fact, let me show you real quick. There you go. See? It shows it right there. Exclamation point vote, and then yes, no, IDK. So can y'all vote on it and let me know if it works properly? I would greatly appreciate it. We're figuring this out together, I suppose. Yo, did they not include the full song for those? They didn't put the whole song. What the frick? Oh, frick, you voted. Wow, freaking rude. I never tried Ken and Koromaru much in Persona 4 Ultimax. Gosh, there's so many games that I would need to visit and put like actual time into to get decent at. And this is why Donovan always complains that I'm in too many games and I can't. You can't get mad if I can't beat him in uni. Bro, they didn't include the full song. They just put little minute previews. That's weird. Yeah, so those of you watching, frick. There it is. You can put exclamation point vote and put yes, no, or IDK. I figure I'd do this as a test because Donovan, he used some of his channel points to suggest a poll, and I didn't get around to implementing it. But now this is a good test, I guess. Now I know how to implement these, at least in a semi-functional manner. Well, they seem to work anyway. So if any of you ever do the suggest poll option with your channel points in the future, now it should actually work properly. Idealistically, anyway. The only thing I need to figure out now is why it was blocking out the poll message out of my chat. And I remember seeing an option where it'll block out things with a command input. But I don't remember how I did that. Ah, dang it. Where was it? There it is. I had it unintentionally set to hide messages that start with an exclamation point. It might, if I do a larger poll in the future, it might fill the chat with spam, but it should at least make sure that things work properly. So I'll probably leave this poll up just to make sure it works properly. But I might go ahead and kind of just figure out what I'm gonna do next, because oh jeez. Because the only other things that I was probably going to be up to tonight was finishing labbing out Iroha or working on some art stuff to get done, like finalizing this Be Right Back image. I really want to actually turn this into my new Be Right Back. I wanted to do the line art and fix stuff up. Ooh, yes, I love Adachi's theme. So, is there anything else y'all wanted to see or wanted to talk about, or anything y'all up to right now? Would y'all even want to watch me lab Iroha? Send in training mode struggling for a bit? I've always wondered if people, like, actually enjoy watching people in training mode. I know if you're someone that's trying to learn something, it can be interesting to watch people in training mode, but like if you're just watching for the sake of watching, is that even entertaining? Like watching someone in training mode or doing trials? Yo, you really gonna cut off my... Okay, hold on. I'm bringing up the full Adachi theme. You're not gonna cut off my jam like that. Come on now. There we go. Adachi's theme is sick. It's actually really fun in P4U. Oh, this is not a very good edit, but it'll do for now, I guess. Dang, y'all are all quiet again. Well, now I gotta figure out if there's anything else I was gonna do. I might go ahead and lab some Iroha, but I'll probably do it off stream. Because I have some stuff noted, but what I was doing was I was watching through. In fact, I'll show y'all real quick. Give me a second. I'm spelling things wrong. Da, 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 da. Okay, here it is. Let me hide this poll for now. So Sonic Soul, shoutouts to him. Give him a follow. If you're not, you should follow him, whether you know who he is or not. He plays Granblue. He's getting back into Sam's show again because of Iroha. He's he did a 6-hour stream today. He's been labbing her out and finding out all sorts of tech. So I've been watching through. His first one was 7 hours. Oh man. So I've been watching through his streams and taking note of stuff with Iroha that I didn't know about already. Because he's been labbing more setup heavy stuff. Players like him, they love their set play and all that. So I'll be taking note of what he finds out to get a better handle of her pressure and the setup she can do. I don't know if I should do that on stream, but I was probably going to do that off stream. Because for now, I don't have anything else to go over, really. And what time is it? I've been streaming for 4 hours, actually. It's almost 10:30. Wait. Why do I have a stream that was a minute long? Sorry, I got an email for a stream summary. That one says an hour. I had to be careful doing sporadic lengths of streams, because I guess I can mess up my average view count and all that stuff. I don't know. I think I might go ahead and end this here, and if I can stay awake long enough, I'll probably catch up on YouTube videos and then go through Sonic Soul's super duper long streams, because like I mentioned, I do want to keep entering the net play tourneys for Sam's show more seriously. And obviously I'm still a Roy Shag main, but there's a handful of matchups where I do feel like Iroha would be the character I want to play for those matchups. Especially since probably a whole lot of people are going to be playing Iroha for a little while. When it comes to stuff like this in the games I care about, I take a lot of notes and I write down things that I want to just solidify and hammer into my muscle memory. Well, I write down stuff that I want to solidify so that way they're there for me to hammer into my muscle memory. I don't have to like keep trying to remember them and stuff. Because then once I know and it's laid out what I need to practice, I just have to focus on practicing it instead of like trying to develop and continuously learn stuff. But then if stuff comes up to learn, I'll check it out. But it's nice when I can lay out the foundation ahead of time of what I need to know, and that's why Sonic Soul's stream is really good. And I'm glad that he outlined the character and he's showing his process. So Sam's show, I'll learn all I can with Iroha. With Roy Shang, I feel like I've explored most of what I can with the characters. It just comes down to me not making mistakes. feel comfortable with the majority of the cast playing Rui Shang. There's just some matchups where I've pretty much confirmed and established that I'm just better off having a counter pick. So I'll probably do that. But aside from that, I don't know what else I was going to do tonight aside from drawing, maybe. I mean, unless maybe I turn on the Grand Blue RPG mode and have them be on auto for a bit while I draw. The few of you still watching, y'all went really quiet. So I don't know what else y'all wanted me to do. But this is probably going to be it for me tonight. Oh, I guess before I go, I should probably outline some things. I'll just leave this poll on until the next time I run a poll. I was just testing it out, and it was Donovan's freaking question. But be sure to tune in tomorrow, because on the next podcast. Should be tomorrow around 7 p.m. Flirp should be free. Tensei, still up in the air whether or not he's going to be free. I'll update this if it end up having different guests. But we're going to be talking about Uni again tomorrow. So be sure to tune in tomorrow around 7. Going a little bit more in depth on what we think about Uniclear. And there's actually a couple of questions that I had regarding people's thoughts on Uniclear and specifics about the game. So be sure to check that out tomorrow. Should be on time for once. Gosh dang it, it's always something. But aside from that, I will be, like I said, I'm going to be trying to practice more Sam Show, practice Uni when I can, practice Grand Blue all the time anyway because people are always playing it. Oh, did I scratch myself? Ow. I'm sorry, I just realized I think I accidentally scratched myself. Might have been on the lid of this bottle? What the frick? When did that happen? I'm sorry. Anyways, but yeah, keep an eye out for more streams with net play practice. I'm going to be drawing too. I have commissions to still finish. I have stuff like this that I want to finish for myself personally. What else is there actually? Not sure actually, but that'll be it for now, really. Again, thank you all for watching. Oh, frick. Hold on a second. I did that wrong. Sorry, I combined the windows in my manga studio, so now it's all hidden again. In fact, you'll probably see it now. It's all like that. Now it's back. Yeah. I had them all combined. I had it pulled out separately for the bigger view. Anywho, I want to thank all y'all for tuning in, for sticking around for this long stream, which is the funny thing, because these streams are like baby length streams. But I do want to keep consistently streaming like this and do what I can and work on what I can, and hopefully I have you guys relatively entertained. I know I like to chat a lot when it comes to some things, but as long as you guys are at least somewhat entertained, it makes it somewhat worth it, you know? And I just like sharing whatever I feel like sharing. And if I'm working on stuff and whatever, I might as well turn the stream on, right? But I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here, and I'll see what I work on. Maybe I'll turn it on. I always say that I might turn it back on again if I'm like playing other games or something, but we'll see. But again, thank y'all for watching and you guys' continued support and all that stuff. And I will catch y'all next time. Laters.